And go ahead and put these right here. What's up? How are you guys doing? I can find that last page I was on. What was it? Back here, wasn't it? Yes. Yeah, perfect. How you guys doing today? Hello, hello. Let's see. Hey, how you doing? I'm having a good day too. Yeah, I just started the live. I've had a very, very productive day. So excited to be here with you guys. Hey. What's up, Annie? We'll give it a minute. Give everybody a fair chance to get in here. The weather's, was the weather cold where you are? They do be like that. Trials and tribulations are what make the journey. Truly. I'm honored to help you, my friend. Yes. Alrighty, guys. So, check the description if you would like a refresher on how the lives work. Basically, I break it down into 3 different types of categories. 1, just being here and commenting, not needing to follow or not needing to do super chats, anything like that. All throughout the entire reading, I'm going to pick people that are just simply here chilling, vibing for free. But there are 2 other options as well, okay? So if you super chat, you're guaranteed your question answered. That's the thing. The free ones, it's random. It's random. If you super chat, that's guaranteed until I call the cutoff time, which will be hours from now. And then the third option is if you decide to become a channel member while you're on the live, I will go ahead and give you a 1-card general pull for becoming a member. So basically in the beginning, I'll go one by one. And then organically throughout, I'll let you guys know when I'm migrating to doing 3 gifters, then 2 free, 1 member, etc. And also from my last live, I had 2 people where, here's the thing. Once the cutoff happens for the super chat part, anybody that goes ahead and does one of the super chat gifts after that, I still make sure to write them down, and I just make sure that those are the first people I do on my next live. Another thing is these lives are recorded, and I make sure to upload them. So for 2 reasons. 1, you can go back and record your section of the reading. And also, if for some reason you have to go and you did super chat or etc., you can go back to the recording and you'll still have your reading ready to go there. So what I will do now is I'm going to start with the 2 people from my last stream. And then we'll go into some free people and we'll let spirit show the vibe from there. Okay, so Lee, you were Lee, and you asked if you and your partner were going to reconcile. Okay, and that's the thing, guys. Even though Lee may not be here right now, I let them know that whenever they saw my next recording, they would be the first one. So it's not like they have to come in here and try to figure out where the spot is. I try to do my best to make everything really organic for you guys and easy to find. So, my friend Lee, when you watch this, because I have a feeling they're not here right now anyways, when will you 2 reconcile? Because I'm not even feeling a if. I'm feeling a when. Okay, there's already been a realization on this other person's part. They broke up with somebody. and you have been deeply respecting their space. You understand the signs that you're not wrong about this connection, but it was too soon, and it would be impulsive trying to reach out before certain stones had been crossed by this person. That was weird. There's been a restart, and it looks like I'm not even hearing that this is months away, weeks away. This could be days away that you're actually getting a communication, Lee. So I see reconciliation could be within the next 9 days. Okay. And then the last from the previous stream was Nicole C. And she just wanted a general pool. All right. Let's get her a general pool. Okay. Right now, February is about setting up a whole entire new schedule. Love and etc. is formulating. What I'm hearing is after February. This month, you got a lot of things more to keep in order, and I'm hearing cleansing. Cleansing not only your inner temple, but like your outer home as well. Friends, this even goes down to the social media, like the things that you're allowing yourself to watch, and remembering moderation with everything. You got to make sure that, yes, we're staying up with what's going on in the world and not shying away from the truth whatsoever. But you got to blend and make sure you're still bringing yourself like things that bring you calmity and peace, and you're not overwhelming yourself with all of this negative energy influencing the main course of how you feel. You have to realize that these moments, these pockets of what's going on, it's like the sides, it's the appetizer, but it can't be the main course of your life. So I see that you're really bringing, for the next month, more about self composure, and I'm hearing there's probably been some form of a new skill you've been wanting to put some time towards, and maybe you've already invested some books or some form of like electronic knowledge. So that could have been an e-course or etc. There's something that's waiting for you. You've already invested your money. I'm seeing there's $0 you have to put into anything for this. It's already here. So if you've had a book series that you bought, if it's an e-course, whatever it is, just this is the time, February, you should allow yourself to dive full course into this. Okay, cool. Now what we're going to do is, where's my pen? Also, where's my pen? Oh, there it is. Cool. All right. Now I'm going to go do 2 free people, but I'm going to write down anybody that gifted so they do not lose their spot. All right. Jesse Ray, you will be the next one after I do 2 free people. Thank you for gifting. And also, guys, if you are called to do the super chat, if you go to my description in the bio, it's going to tell you what I call the energy breakdown. All right. I'll do it really quick right now to get out of the way. I don't really like talking about the money, but it's an obvious thing that has to be done for an energy exchange thing. Helps me break my imposter syndrome when it comes to this type of stuff too in these moments, to be quite frank. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here no matter what. This is how the energy breakdown goes. So, if you choose to do anywhere between $1 to $10, that will promise you 1 card and a 1 to 2 minute explanation of your answer. Then the next section would be anyone who does $11 to $40 is guaranteed minimum 2 cards and a minimum of 2 to 5 2 to 5 minutes guaranteed of an explanation for their question. The next breakdown would be anyone that does $41 to $80. It's going to be guaranteed 3 cards and guaranteed 5 to 7 minutes of a explanation. The next chunk will be anyone that does $81 to $150 is guaranteed 5 cards and guaranteed 7 to 10 minutes of an explanation. And this is the last one that I have decided to just write down. Anybody that does $151 and above, You're just going to be guaranteed anywhere between 5 to 10 cards and 10 to 15 minutes. So if you want a refresher on that, my friends, you can simply just go into the description and it's all there. Thank you for your time. Let's go ahead and get some 2 free people. Okay. All right. Lindy, you're a Cancer. Okay. You want to know right now, what I'm hearing is you've been thinking about investing into, there's something about electronics. Is it the computer? You've been wanting to upgrade some form of hardware, software, etc., and you're kind of scared to invest right now, but you're feeling like you should sooner than later. What's Spirit saying about this form of investment? Trusted advice, backbone. Yeah, right now, honestly, it's probably better to go ahead and there's some big, and anybody that resonates with this person's collective as well. If you're needing to buy some form of a needed electronic or a vehicle, etc., you definitely want to do it right around this time frame. Waiting until summer, etc., I just sense that there will be certain sales, there will be certain paths that you will need. Okay, I'm saying before summer, a lot of you here are going to need a new car before summer because there's a path you're going to have to cross. And if you don't already have that physical car, buy. Okay, and some of you, this is regarding to a passport as well. Remember, guys, this is collective. And since it's alive, I have so many of you here. I try to make sure that I stay to the channel person, but I don't I don't take away an opportunity where I can tell a bunch of people this stuff as well. A lot of you here are resonating with either a physical car or the passport, and you got to get it before June. There's a humongous purpose that you need to make sure that whatever one is resonating for your life is crossed off, and you have nothing to worry about with it. It's a primitive thing. It's a prime time thing right now to make sure you're investing financially into these things that really the only thing that's telling you no is the shake. It's the what if. Yeah, so you should go ahead and invest in this physical movement product, etc. Okay. Okay, let's see. One more person. Okay. Carmina. And I see that you're wanting to know if you and Henry will be able to get past your troubles in your relationship. Okay. Will you two be able to get past your troubles in your relationship? What's going on with the masculine right now? Okay, I do feel honestly, there's never just one person that's wrong in a situation. There's feeding on both ends, but I can see a masculine kind of understanding they're pushing you off, and there's like a big internal conflict with trusting their intuition, not only on love, but like if they're making the right decisions when it comes to their finances, etc. And that does a toll on a relationship. When there's those forms of inner trust you're battling with, it definitely takes a toll on your partner. I feel 2 people that are going to be able to overpower this, though, because it seems that the masculine's about to come in with that vulnerable feminine strength. So his nurture, his compassion, his sympathy, his ability to put himself leveled, not the ego not trying to be something bigger than need be, right? This is good. Just allow when he comes in with this energy, just allow your ego also to not be able to surpass your intuition. All right. I want to go to tarot now. Switch to tarot. And then also let's go ahead and light another incense. Okay. Perfect. now we're going to go ahead and make sure we list people. There we go. We're going to start with Jessica Ray. Almost there. There we go. Found you. Thank you for also being a member. Let's go ahead and get you a general card pull. Okay. I'm feeling like I should take these. Perfect. I have 2 card decks that I mix together. Call it my masculine and my feminine tarot. It helps me like balance. I like to do that sometimes. Take 2 different tarot decks and make them into one humongous pile, and then I just like organically pick a section of it. What I got for you? Okay, so you're feeling like you're going inwards. You've been harnessing that like the not self like exile but self isolation time. The biggest thing Spirit's wanting you to remember is just like that time is important. You have to allow yourself to, when you're feeling like this shake, you're feeling like I need to get out of my comfort zone. You're not sitting back and letting the what ifs and the worry keep you. You've spent enough time in hermit mode. I'm hearing February throughout the rest of this year, you're going to be definitely hanging out, or not even hanging out, but expanding the way you talk to people more. There's more individuals. I don't know if this means you've been called to. I don't know if this means you've been called to go ahead and ask. There's something about you're owed something at work. But if you don't stand up, if you don't state it, nobody else is going to really enforce you getting this. This could be a raise. This can be very interesting. The biggest thing they're saying right now is all the energy you've harnessed and the ability to not let your presentation overspeak your words. It's go time. It's game time for really putting on now the pedal to the metal. You've had so many signs where they've told you got to stay back. You got to allow yourself to be in that state of calmity, recharge. But now you're right. There are these signs. You're not running off impulsivity. They want you to let this time thrive. Okay. Now let's go ahead and start writing individuals down. Right. Letty R. You've been added. Okay. Jessica, you're wanting another card pull? Okay. Got you. Alright. Nina, you're added. Okay. LS, other. EML. Got you on the list. Sunny Ryan. Got you. Alright. Her underscore 425. I got you. And if you don't put a question, that's completely fine. I will just assume then you're wanting a general card pull when it comes to the super chats. All right, Rachel, I got you on the list. Rachel, Everin, got you. Nancy, 5, got you. Jessica, okay. Tracy 34. All right. Everybody, I just stated we're going to do you as a chunk, a group, and then I'll do like three free people after them, and then I'll write another group of people who are super chatters. And we'll do it back and forth as so. But we're going back up now to Letty. Perfect. Almost there. All right, Letty. Letty Renack. Let's go ahead. I want to get a bigger amount. It's a little bit too big for my... Yeah, I like that. All right, let's get you that general card pull. Okay, so you're feeling... There's this kind of state of insecurity. You're not feeling very confident to be appreciated. You're not feeling nurtured. You're tired of a relationship. You know that. Okay, here's the thing. You have constantly given excuses, and I'm seeing that you've never experienced like a form of like, feeling physically unsafe with this person, but it's a mental thing. It's an emotional thing. It's like if you were like dancing, all right? What I'm seeing as a representation of this is if you were dancing in a room and this person walked in and you turned around and you saw them, you wouldn't smile and like feel lively to continue to dance. It's like you would shut down. You would close everything off and feel like it's like an embarrassed because there's a subconsciousness between you two. This connection, you've tried to nourish it as much as you can. And if you've already spoken these words, like how you feel like you can't take up space, how what you say goes in one ear and out the other, you can only say something so many times to a person until you just see that this is their pattern and they're not going to change unless I truly change. What I can say for you is Spirit saying there is definitely another area that's going to make you feel that nurture. There's a difference between giving up and letting go. Okay, a lot of times people think it's not that the grass is going to be greener on the other side type of vibes, but it's like people sometimes aren't even looking or willing to look and see it. Is there more? Is there more to this land than I could even imagine? Maybe that little part, it's not greener, but maybe over that part, there's something we can't even see. Life is not, there's a difference between knowing this is my person, this is somebody in my life I have unconditional fucking strength for, versus am I just afraid that there's nothing else. There's a totally different feeling between those two. Okay. Now let's go to, all right, Jesse Ray. I just beforehand gave you one, so I'm just going to do just a little one card general pool. We can build off of what we were talking about before. You have the 3 of coins in the reversal. You're not feeling like you're able to really invest. There's not really something to be excited for. I see that you're like, okay, I am ready for... We were talking about you getting out of the hermit mode. You're like, I definitely am about this, but I don't even know where to start. I don't know where my shoes are gonna be. Okay. You're somebody that's more resonating, I'm sensing, with wanting to get out of your comfort zone and travel. And you're like, okay, I don't even know where to go. I don't know where my feet first want to land, what country, etc. Spirit's saying if you do your own cards, there is something about a tropical setting. If you've been teeter-tottering around, if you're wanting to go to some form of an island or etc., I suggest you lay out your cards in front of you. You make sections, you make categories that explain what will happen, what will I learn if I choose to go here, and then do another reading for the same exact energy, but for a different place. Do those readings in front, because I see somebody that definitely does their own cards. You're definitely a form of your own practitioner, and you intuitively, definitely, I can feel there's something about the left side for you. Whatever you're looking at, right? I feel like I see you already having cards. I think you have cards in front of you right now. And you're already like looking at the left. Go with that pile. Go with that pile. If you want to finish watching this live, I would suggest you personally just go ahead and like just come watch it when it's recorded again, because you got the rest of the message that's flowing into that left side of the pile for you. Okay. Now, Nina. Okay. All right, so you're wanting a general card pull as well. Okay, you're feeling kind of afraid to take a leap, as you're feeling like I'm about to take a leap of faith, but I still feel so shaky, more shaky than sure. That's the thing about the leap of faith. The scariest moment is also in the weirdest feeling, the most relieving moment. Once you've finally actually taken that course. This could be a reflection, the fear could be a reflection of, I'm seeing in the past when you definitely just overgave to individuals and allowed them into your heart far too quickly. And now there's definitely somebody you've put a big shell up to that you don't want to. I can feel the love that wants to bleed out. But you're afraid. You're afraid. You're like, the stability I have made, the mindset I have, the way that everything's going, it is not worth messing up by bringing somebody else's energy in. That's just going to mess with my frequency and not actually end up being what they say or telling me they intend to be. But this does feel like fear. This does not feel like this is something that's coming from actual 3D world evidence that this person's going to be a cycle repeat. I just sense two people who are going to be battling their own individual forms of, what's it called? Blanking on the word right now. Oh, wow, that's abandonment. Abandonment. Both of you, the farthest thing you want to do from each other is abandon each other. It's not even something you two think about. Neither of you want to. Both of you are worried the other one's going to abandon the other one. But that's like, neither of you actually even think about it. It's actually the fear. Let it go. You guys need to talk about this. I see enough growth. I see enough. I feel life in this. This is not something to throw away. This is something where you guys just gotta talk. Break down a wall. Okay. Okay, LS, other, EML. Oh, you don't have a question? Oh, it's your birthday? Thank you. Happy birthday to you. Well, even though you don't want a question, let me just go ahead and get you a general card pull. It's your birthday. We gotta get you a card pull. I'll just do just your energy. Okay. You have been doing a big introspection about knowing I'm going to cut my losses before. I'm going to cut my losses while I still can, but I'm happy about the experience. You could have, there's a form of money that you could have really have invested into something. It doesn't even necessarily have to be like a specific person. It could just be like to a specific company, or there's a big sum of money that could have been owed to you from a company as well. And it looks like it's not turning out in your favor right now. And so instead of continuously investing into whatever this is, and it could be a person I'm picking up on, you're like, I'm cutting my losses and I'm just going to move forward. Spirit wants you to know every single penny, and 2 times, triple times more, 2, 3, 10 times more, etc. is coming back to you in a different body, in a different opportunity. You are completely listening to your intuition, okay? And that's the thing about high vibrational and low vibrational karma in general. It will come back to you in ways you don't expect. And what you have produced here is high vibrational karma. Karma is not a word to ever be scared of because it just simply means what comes around goes around. What you send out comes back 10 times multiplied. But happy birthday to you. This is going to be good. Good year for you. All right. Okay. Sunny Ryan? Sunny Ryan is Chaos lying. What's his name? Chaos. Not being able to see the bigger picture right now. Yeah, it feels like this person, they're lying about more than one thing. It's kind of hard to even pinpoint which one thing that they're lying about. This is somebody you've overgiven to, and it is like there has been blatant, obvious signs that Spirit's stating. Remember, I'm doing this for you, okay? There are blatant signs that this person does on a repeat every single day, and it is not going to change. There's definitely a sense of needing to see you have burnt yourself out in this situation, and this is an individual that will, if they always find a pocket to hide some information, they will. It's an impulse thing. It's something where it's not even personal. It's not even to you. It's to everything. I just sent somebody that has a, what's it called? What is it called? I can't remember what it's called right now. It's when somebody, hypochondriac. No, that's what somebody that... Okay, so maybe there's somebody that over-exaggerates things as well. Lying about sickness? Are they lying about being sick or etc.? This goes past even a form of, like, cheating. This is something even more than that. Yeah, and then we said we couldn't pinpoint one thing. What I can tell you, so I can continue on, my friend, is they bring... and I'm not saying this in a funny way because you said their name's Chaos. Genuinely, this person brings you confusion. This person brings you something that needs to be cut off. If this was somebody that was a high vibrational or meant to help stimulate your mind, your abilities, I would feel totally different right now. When I am channeling for you guys, I embody you. I feel what you're going through. That's the main way I honestly know how to help you, because I'm experiencing the way you feel. And I don't feel safe. I don't feel comfortable to be myself at all. Take up any space. And if any time there's something that does get shine like a light on me, it's like somebody instantly next to me has to do something to take it away. Like, I'm almost seeing, I'm going to say one more thing because it's resonating with you and a bunch of other people as well. There's somebody here who, it's like we're getting some form of an award, or there was an appreciation for you at your home. People acknowledging something that took you a long time to receive. And this individual, somebody who was connected to you that's either a lover or like a family member, etc., pretended that they were choking. Somebody like started pretending they were choking, and it's like so obvious to you when this person does these types of things. And this was just like a final line. It's like, fucking again. Why can't you just ever have something not be about you? This is something that definitely will be best for you to just, if you haven't already had those sit-down conversations of establishing healthy boundaries, definitely go ahead and do that. But if you already have done that, you can only say the same thing too many times before you just go ahead and say, I'm moving forward. All right. All right, her_425. would like a general card pull. You have a very fast offer coming your way. I mean, and this is a make it or break it moment. And this feels like it's involving career. It doesn't really like it's love and etc. in your life is thriving. Okay, this is something though that is going to take you having to dissolve from others, spend time away from others. So you may be pulled away from your loved ones to go even move or work in a different state. What I have for you is there is definitely a new offer coming into your life that's going to take you getting out of your comfort zone, and you probably will have to spend some form of time in a long distance relationship. But it does feel like something that can stay thriving. It's something with communication, and making sure you still make time and try to see each other every month or couple of months, etc., will be very important, but it can absolutely work. This is worth it because it would only be temporary too. It's not like this would be your entire existence, your entire relationship together. It just feels like a chunk of time. Make sure you guys look at the description of the chat to see how to get put into getting a reading. There's 3 different options. All right, now we're doing Rachel, Everin. I'm sorry. I'm trying to say certain things as the best I can. But this is your question. How to make sense of not assuming negative things into a situation versus seeing a situation for the truth of it. I got you. Basically, how we not let fight or flight take one step to another. Okay, we got your cards, and now we're going to put you for a timer of 5 minutes. All right, starting a timer right now. Okay, so it looks like you have had you had a partner who you were married to somebody who very much liked to give you joy and remind you they can rip it away at any time they want to. This individual to the outside world looked like a picture perfect type of. He had to be. I'm seeing somebody that is definitely in a form of realtor work or something that it's like they have to have one of those profile like those. You know what I'm saying with those profile pictures like. It's a professional headshot. It's not in a sense for like being like in a creative field necessarily or like for acting or modeling. It's like a professional headshot for being like a realtor or a doctor, psychiatrist, that type of energy. To the front face, to everybody else, they seem very well kept together, but you were like screaming inside the entire time you were with them. Okay, you got out of this dynamic. You were in fight or flight mode for years. Years. You could not sit there and actually process what safety felt like. Now, you have been, yes, separated from that dynamic for a long time. But life is a balance of 3 things. Life is a balance of spirituality, psychology, and science. They all work together. They are not enemies. Other things want you to think they are for control. Because when you keep people confused and not being able to connect all the dots, you keep people in fear. You keep them thinking what you want them to think. All of them work together. When you have gone through a certain amount, when you've gone through something very traumatic, it takes 2 times the amount of time you've gone through something to actually truly fully get over it. Or not even fully, but get to a point where it doesn't really faze you anymore. An example would be like, let's say if somebody's in a 2-year long, like abusive relationship, mentally, physically, etc., whatever. It's going to take them about an additional 4 years to after that, getting out of it, to truly be able to like not be in fight or flight mode anymore. There's always going to be a form of something because of most of us here have had dynamics that were much longer than 2 years, right? So it's not about hyper-focusing and thinking, damn, I was in a 14-year-long relationship, so that means what? but more than like whatever, it's not that you're going to be like always in this state of trauma. There's going to be a state of you have to accept is always going to be healing. And it's not about shying away from your fears. It's not about shying away from your partner, what you've been through, because the thing is, the person that's going to be with you has to know that aspect of you, has to know what you've been through. It's not your choice. That your trauma responses and that the things that happened to you did. All you have control over is how you go about life with them now. And I see somebody that does not let them be a hindrance. I see somebody that does not believe it makes excuses for them. You don't make excuses for your fear. You don't make excuses for your trauma. And that's a big form of inner healing. Your mind is trying to protect you. You see, the ego is formed in childhood to protect you. The ego is not necessarily the word selfish or conceited or anything like that. Those are what I call side effects of the ego. The ego itself is formed in childhood to protect you so you don't go through certain forms of trauma and things again. So that callus, your callus is strong. And constantly you are allowing one more person to help you take away layers. And that means more than just a romantic. That's friends, that's family. That's even coworkers you have healthy relationships with. That's bosses who actually have your best interest. Every single person is helping take off these layers. So your body is still in that process of learning there's no need to fight anymore. At least when it comes to the ones surrounding you. And the biggest step I can give you forward is that you have one specific person in your life that they're saying your fear is almost letting you get robbed of the love. It's romantic. And I'm telling you, I can understand why it's so scary, the thing I'm feeling with you about the trust, about having to feel like this person, it's like you've gone to different planets together. You've never felt something like this before. And so you're like, if this person hurts me, like, it's going to be totally different than how it's been with any other person. Even that one you were with for, like, I'm hearing almost 20 years type of energy. Well, this one has came for a certain reason now, and certain checkpoints have been hit that have never happened with another person before. And the only thing that's going to rob you of this person is that fear. It's safe to trust, to sum it up. But don't be mad at yourself for why you're processing this stuff the way you are. Okay. Go ahead and stop the timer. Reset the timer. All right. Now we'll go on to Nancy, who gets a general card pull. General card pull. You're rising from the ashes, from a humongous tower moment. There's somebody that wants to apologize to you. It's like they have two sides. This person feels like they could have even been on a substance for a while. Like a person connected to you. Because I feel it's like they drink something, so I'm thinking alcohol, and they become a different person. And you're like, I don't know who that person is. I don't want to know that person. And it really was crossing some serious boundaries with you, because to even begin with, it looks like growing up, you could have had a father, etc., that had trouble with alcoholism to begin with. And that was kind of like a boundary you set for yourself. You're like, I'm not going to date anybody that's like that. But you can't help who you fall in and out of love with. And it just so happens that this individual had some qualities about themselves that they were good at hiding for quite a bit of time, is what I'm hearing. And by the time you really figured out truly how bad an addiction was, or etc., you were deeply in love with them. By the time you really also stopped ignoring the signs about it. But you separated. You loved them. And you've always said, I'm not giving up, but I'm letting go. And I feel that this person has something in order. They're level headed, they're clear minded, they're getting help. And I see somebody that's been trying to make sure the what I see being in this masculine's head attached to you is I want to make sure I can be like I can stand up. I want to make sure that I'm clean, like shaven, cut, like and being able to present myself with confidence and look in the mirror and love the man I see in the mirror and not be ashamed. I can't see her until I'm not ashamed of myself anymore. And so there's this rise from the ashes with this, and it feels very soon, my friend. It feels very soon that this person's reaching out to you. Okay. Next person. All right, Jessica. You are a Cancer, and you're saying whatever message needs to come your way. Okay. Let's go ahead and get you a general card pull. What do we got for you? You have a relationship that's coming together. If it hasn't already, you're in the beginning stages of a relationship, and it looks like something, not in a bad sense, but something is about, okay, trying to find the best way to explain this. There's gonna be something that happens in your masculine's life that it's not a form of a reality check, but it's like a close call. Everybody's safe. That's the thing they want me to highlight. But it's like I don't know if it's like almost getting into an accident or something where it's definitely safe, but there's like this something almost happens, or there's even a fear that something happened. It's like an anxiety. Somebody wasn't able to pick up their phone for a long time, and fear got the best of them, and all these racing thoughts started happening, and they realized they're like, like once they realized everything was okay, they're like, what am I waiting for? Why am I waiting to try to make this more? Like, I don't know how much, I don't know if we really have tomorrow and etc. It feels like an aha moment of somebody that's deciding, I'm ready to take a new step. I'm ready to do a new investment. So long story short for you, it looks like you have an offer of either somebody that's like going to come and express their love if they haven't already, or if this is somebody you're already in a relationship with, talking to, it looks like there's an offer of commitment. It's the next step no matter what. Okay. All right. And then we're doing Tracy 34, and then I'm going to pick a couple of free people. We'll write another chunk of super chatters and continue the flow. Tracy 34. You want to know if your friend is going to come back. The Capricorn. You want to know if your Capricorn friend is going to come back. Not seeing the bigger picture right now. It's going to need more time to invest. I see you two definitely being able to have like a cordial ending. You're very competitive with each other, are you? I've never had this type of channel message. When I went like this, I felt like I was playing rock, paper, scissors, but it not being fun at all. It's like, ha! I beat you. Like it's not good back and forth. It's like things that you want to be good back and forth, but then you feel the other person's like making it too intense. It's like, bro, there's no need for that. There's not really I am not blaming all the finger or all the blame, whatever, on one person. But in this situation, you do what you can. It feels like, if anything, you put yourself first. And this person, when you try to set up healthy boundaries, they started tripping. Like you were asking for above and beyond, and they left. And now you're like, did I do something wrong? Man, I thought it would be reciprocated. Was I over exaggerating? No. Okay, if a person If a person loves you, no matter if it's platonic, family, romantic, and you set healthy boundaries, you talk to them, they will respect it. They will respect it. They will even be like, yo, I never meant to hurt you or anything. I'm so sorry it came off that way. I'm not discrediting how you feel. I'm glad you're talking to me about this. Now I know. A person that doesn't actually care about you will be like, fuck you. That's the person who'll end up leaving, and that's a blessing. That's a blessing that they go. Your friend, I feel a silver lining, meaning more time, more time, more time. They have some reality checks and ego deaths to go through, but them coming back and actually doing an apology, and you seeing the process of release, how when somebody, no matter, again, if it's a family member, platonic or a romantic person, somebody's truly meant to be in your life, and spirit's letting you know you have to let them go. That's not giving up. They're meant to be in your life. They will return to you. If not, that was the purpose, and you're meant to go your separate ways. But you must see you did the right decision. You weren't over exaggerating by putting a healthy boundary down. Okay. All right, now we're going to go ahead and pick a few free people, a few random free people. Remember, super chatters are guaranteed, and then everybody else that's chilling, it's who I intuitively am called to. And then if you choose to become a member, you'll get a general card pull as well. All right. Pete Pan. That is your username, and your actual name is Sarah. You're Sagittarius. And you're wanting to know, is your soulmate currently in your life? I don't do twin flame readings on lives. So we can talk about soulmates, soul ties, etc. Is your soul tie currently in your life? You definitely have somebody in your life right now that is charming. There's this sense of a hopeless romantic, and it's a new energy for you. You feel kind of not standoffish, more just like, I don't even know how to operate with this type of individual. Slow and steady will be the race. This is a person that definitely knows what they want, but make sure you're not getting rushed out of your comfort zone just because you feel like you don't want to lose this person. Okay? You do have somebody where there's a bigger spark. It's not a karmic connection. Okay. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Okay. Please remember for the general, so guys, for the general pools, for the question, if you don't put your name, your zodiac, and your yes no question, I'm going to keep scrolling until I find somebody that does. If you put the word general, if you don't put any information like as so, I'm just going to keep scrolling, okay? Okay, Christina, thank you for being a member also. Can I trust EM or JC? Can you trust JM? JM, who's JM? JM, a mix of them both. Let's see. Do they know each other? Yeah, you feel this is like a friendship type, this is like a friendship group type thing. And it's definitely very conflicted because one of them is more of a hopeless romantic individual that you didn't expect yourself to fall for. Well, I'm seeing another person you could have had a crush on actually for quite a while. So now you feel very conflicted. I sense that there's something about the JC energy. I think that JC could be lying about EM. That was like just clear as day for me. Whatever they're talking about with you, whatever JC is saying about EM, there is an exaggeration, there is a pull, there is something where he's wanting it to go in his benefit versus stating the energy of this is actually what happened. Okay? So there's more for you guys to dive in with that together. All right. I'm going to write down. I'm going to start writing down. I'm still going to do free people, a few more, but I want to write down the super chatters' names so I know where I left off at. So last person. All right. So now we're starting at Alvin. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Alvin. All right. So we'll take a moment to make our next chunk of people. Ashley. Ashley Teo. Got you on the list. Stephanie, Steph. Thank you. Got you on the list. Heather Ford. Got you. Okay. Nikki. Minko. Got you. Okay. Casey Douglas, got you. Cat 26. Got you on the list. Thank you for being a member also. Hey, Doctor, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Doctor. Again, I'm sorry if I say the name wrong, but I know your last name is Dr. Aurora, but it's your first name. Nupai? Dr. Nupai Aurora. All right, Erica. Alma. In Skinship. Thank you. Got you on the list. Glacy. Glacy. Patty. Got you on the list. Dusty. Got you on the list. We'll start there. Erica. I'll make sure I see that you did it 2 times. Thank you. Kitty. Kitty Mo, 1962. Got you on the list. All right. Irina. Nine. All right. Now I'm going to go back up here. Alvin. That's where we're starting. Perfect. All right. I'm going to do like 3 more free people, and then we're going to go into this chunk of the super chatters that I wrote down. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Guys, please make sure you put your name, your zodiac, and then a yes/no question. If you ask that, I will absolutely be able to channel your message. Okay, Victoria, you're a Taurus. Is he coming back to you? Is he coming back to you? Okay, so this person is definitely fighting through a lot of deceit around them. I do see somebody, though, that's planning on bringing you a new offer. It took some time for them to kind of see things clearly, but it wasn't just you that there was deceit surrounding their life. Like these people were genuinely, it's like anytime somebody else had their energy. Okay, so this looks like it could have been almost like a friend. There could have been some friends surrounding them that they start realizing, why am I taking relationship advice or etc. from these individuals when they don't even really have their own love life figured out. Some of these people, they're chasing individuals that don't even give them the time of day. I see somebody that really wants to become clear with their intentions with you. And they definitely are figuring out even how to. This is a masculine that's like starting to understand how to word his emotions. Like I can feel him like going in little spurts of actually being able to verbalize how he feels even to himself. So you can only expect him to do as much to you as he can himself. But the thing is the trying. It's the effort. That's what matters. And I see it. So yeah, honestly, you gotta let your shoulders down. Breathe. This person, it needs to be a returnance on their end, but you can let go. Just don't give up. Okay? I kind of want to switch to another tarot deck. Sometimes when I'm using certain decks for a chunk of the day, I feel so much fucking energy enter them that even if I would cleanse or etc., I'm like, I just need to get some fresh new paper, if you will. Fresh new binder. Then I do my super cleanse after everything. Okay. Next free person. Haley, hello. You're a Scorpio. All right, so your name is Haley J. And your question is, will anything ever happen with your soulmate, with your soul partner? Will anything ever happen? You're asking if this should be let go. Has it served its purpose, or is there going to be a returnance? Everything having to happen for a reason. But far too soon right now, they couldn't balance. Okay, there is something that's returning with this, but you still got about 2 years. There's about an energy of 2 years, and I know you're probably sitting here feeling like that's a long time, but in the scheme of things, I'm telling you, if there's 2 years of separation between you two, there are other people you have to meet, and that could mean romantic or not. It literally could just mean friends, family, work opportunities, or it could mean some romantic people. Just depends. The big thing is this: if you guys came into each other's life right now, it looks like it would be too much weight on your ships. It would start to sink. The weight of responsibility would sink your ship together. You guys have some ports to go empty some of your stock, if you will, your storage. There needs to be more space. There needs to be more time before you can come back into each other's life. But all of the things you're going to be able to see and do and experience, this is imperative for when you do come back together, to kind of like share stories and see other parts of yourself that you needed healed, so you could actually love the other person correctly. Sometimes we don't think about it that way. Sometimes the divine intervention is because we're not ready to love the other person correctly yet. All right, I'll do one more person, and then we're going to go to the group of super chatters that I have made, starting with Alvin. Okay. One more person. Okay, Raven Moon. Your name is Cynthia. Good to have you here, Cynthia. And you're an Aries. Are you holding yourself back from achieving your goals? Are you holding yourself back? Is there anything we can bring to a highlighted focus for her? Insecurity. Not believing in yourself. Other people see you as the Queen of Coins up here. Other people see you as this kind, this generous, this charismatic leader. This beautiful from the inside out type of energy. But in your head you can belittle yourself. There is a staple, there is this thing about you. You have a very unique look. And something that I kept focusing on was the actual texture of these cards for some reason when I started pulling your energy. So I think you have a thing for textures. Like, I think that maybe this feels like patterns, like wardrobe. There's this aesthetic about you. There's something creative, and whatever you touch turns to gold. Your creation, it's meant to be felt by others too. So this could even be, I could be filling physical books of a page, like a book. The only person holding you back is your imposter syndrome. There is something you're supposed to invest into physically, because it's filling the cards. It's not filling the emotions of, I'm not feeling the emotions of the cards when I'm saying that. I'm literally filling the physical product. So there is something of, if you've been looking to invest your money or get a form of a grant or etc., it looks like Spirit's saying there's just certain pockets you haven't even put yourself into yet. There's certain areas where they've been showing you like synchronizations and signs in front, things you may not even think you would be qualified for. Interesting. Just keep your eyes open a little bit more to certain opportunities that are surrounding you. Your ego may want to be like, oh, that's too much. That's too much. It's not worth trying that. Or if you already have some ideas, or if you've already invested money, if this is more of a synchronization, you've already invested money into some form of your company, or you're just kind of afraid of pressing the button yes, like launching the page or etc., that this is that sign that the imposter syndrome is the only thing that's getting in the way of that. Okay, now we're going to go back to the super chatters. Okay. Back up to let's see, Alvin, almost there. Perfect. Okay, Alvin, you'd like to know if you're gonna get back together with Joy. All right, let's get you your 2 cards. They want you to throw away. I'm getting a download. The card's not important. Throw away the old outlook. It's already been noticed. Okay, now I'm going to start your timer. Okay. Right now, the focus cannot be about getting back together. I'm not stating that this is a never, like this is a complete 100% no. I sense that there's still hope on the horizon for this, but it's too soon. Sometimes we will hyper focus on, okay, I know that this is, I know it's going to be a while, but are we going to be back together? Are we going to be back together? Even though I completely understand that human need to know, it gets in the way of the manifestation. Like, if you're focused the whole time you're apart on the fact that you're apart, you're not going to learn what needs to be done. Therefore, the clog is staying. It's like it's like, think about pipes and when they get clogged, okay? We have to push it all the way through. We can't just get it pushed halfway through and then like it's going to end up clogging up again. You have to do all the work. You have to work all the way through. Make sure you get that gunk out all the way, because eventually it's just going to make more and more and more, and you're going to get clogged up all over again. That example I just gave you is how when we wake up every day saying, okay, I know I got a lot to learn today, I got a lot to grow, but I'm going to keep thinking about this one thing, and I'm not going to feel complete until I at least get actual 3D verification that they're back, or that this isn't over. In spirit, even though they completely understand, the best way I can say it in the most mundane way is they're like, we're constantly giving you spiritual signs that you will be back together. We're constantly giving you synchronizations. But the human selves, that connection, it's too soon. And she doesn't see it yet. Okay? She doesn't see you two getting back together yet. And that doesn't mean that it's like in a way where anybody's going to try to change her freedom of will with it, because I sense that you will not be in communication. You're not going to try to reach out to her. When I say she doesn't see it yet, her higher self is saying there is definitely somebody else in her life that she has to figure out feelings for, and doesn't even have time in her horizons to think about your connection the way it needs to be nourished. There are other things in her life that you're still on heat, but it's a back burner, the connection. And you should not see this as a bad thing. If anything, you should see how protected it is. Sometimes, even if it hurts to see something else happening right in front of us, that everything in our body tells us, like, I know that that's my person, and they're not supposed to be with that individual. And so it feels like it's a form of getting cheated on when it's not. There's a lot of confusion in her head with you because of that fact as well. Sometimes she still thinks about how there was a weird turnover period with that Knight of Wands up hand in full in the reversal. There was a turnover period. Okay, so there could have been a time that you could have in the past been on some form of unfaithful. So there's a bit of trauma with that as well. Like you're like, if I did certain things, does that mean she could have been doing certain things as well? You're not the same person you are now. You had a life of learning and growing. You definitely were meant to separate for further growth, and something Spirit wants me to state to you. You can't be as hard as yourself as you really have been. And she definitely did not have a lap over period. Like, there wasn't a romantic connection while you two were still together. Something happened after you two separated. This connection is meant to still have more flourish, but you gotta let at least another year, is what I'm hearing, of inner work and self. What I see is every other relationship right now puts you into a distraction. You went from, there could have been some forms of like substances and people, etc. You've switched back and forth throughout your life, getting forms of distractions. You're a very hardworking individual. You're a very, very hardworking individual. You have a heart of gold. But the things you've been through, nobody taught you how to process your emotions. Nobody taught you how to feel. And so instead of telling her how you felt, you went to substances. You thought you were being strong. And now you're seeing things totally different. I'm telling you, you guys aren't done yet, because what I'm seeing is you talking to her, saying these things in the way that you would say them. But the energy is verbatim. The words, the way you would vocalize things, that's organic. But the energy between, this is exactly what's going to happen. You're going to be stating how grateful you are that she returned back to you. And that if it would have been a day sooner, you actually wouldn't have been you wouldn't have been ready. Like if she would have came in a day sooner, there was a lesson, there's something that you will have experienced where you're understanding why now that checkpoint had to happen. That generational curse, that thing about yourself that you had to overcome. Breaking an addiction, however that looks like for you. You could have already surpassed like breaking the addiction of an actual substance, etc. Don't make anything fit, but it feels like there's this sense of the generational trauma, the domestication, the cycle repeat on a certain way of thinking things have to be is what we're talking about. You're really being able to shatter right before this resumes in 2025. So long story short for you, you're going to be having more communication. I do sense that there could be about a year, but with the energy forecast, it could be into December. So I'm seeing, okay, that makes sense. That's why I'm seeing February, because I kept seeing February. We're in February. I was like, it's not, there's no way it's this February. December 2025 to February of 2026, you're going to be reunited again. But Spirit needs you to not hyper focus on that time frame. Yes, we can trust it, but that's not the point. That doesn't mean every day you wake up thinking, it's just another day to this. You should take that, if anything, you should take it as comfort as every day to wake up. I know that this is a day of me, and I shouldn't waste my energy on trying to force a manifestation to come before it's supposed to. You should take this as a comfort of all of the other things you could put in front that are the true importances right now, and allow Spirit to bring this in when it's actually ready. Okay. Cool. All right, now let's go ahead and reset. All right, go on to Ashley. Why is your current partner... this is Ashley Trejo, and your question is, why is my current partner always letting his ex manipulate him with his kids financially, and time-wise, she ruined Valentine's. So like last Valentine's and your B-Day. Got you. Okay. So why does the mother of his children have still this financial and like a mental control over him? For so long, it looks like I'm not discrediting your masculine's ability to be a masculine, but there is an energy here of he just let things happen for so long. I just would rather, I see some, okay, he worked and worked and worked, and she probably didn't. And once he finally had time to go home and just rest, he just did not want to deal with things. And he would just go into that safety, that temporary retreat, and let her take control. This could have even been something to do with the military or etc. Because I feel like he did some form of either what I'm feeling is the energy of like deployments, or he could have even been an individual who's on the road a lot. So like, it's the energy of maybe even somebody who's like a truck driver. There's this energy, like, because it's like I come home for a good chunk of time, but then I'm gone for a good chunk of time, and then I come back. And there was a lot of there was a lot of things going on behind the scenes that he was not aware of. Like I see he was being cheated on by her, etc. And he didn't expect things to go this way. He didn't expect himself to not be with the mother of his children. Okay, it's not necessarily so much her. It's idealistics he's put in his head from before he even knew who you were, what he thought his life was supposed to be. And I'm hearing that he could have, does he have two Does he have children with two different women? So this either can mean you two could have actually have a child together, and then he has the children with her, or there's just this energy of two influences, him feeling conflicted. The a humongous reason for this is because he wants his children to feel safe, but also he feels like he also is always going to have some form of needing to take care of her because of this kind of like idealistic that was put into his head. It's not romantic love, I can tell you that. Being in his head, thinking about her, I don't feel romantic love. I feel responsibility, almost like the same responsibility I would feel having a child. Yeah. It's something that you guys, I can see, I've had plenty of conversations about. But it looks like until the children are a certain age where they no longer need to even be with the mom, this will be something that he's battling with. I see that once the kids have like that form of independency, so when they're adults or etc., there will actually be this turnaround. And Spirit's not stating that you should just like excuse the behaviors. There needs to be conversations and etc. But this may be a battle that's hard that you may have to just allow to just go quiet because it has to do with involving his children. It's not just her. There's a sense of him feeling like, okay, if she isn't at peace, then they're not going to be at peace as well. It's definitely a form of domestication, but there's a silver lining, and it doesn't come from the fact that there's a sense of him wondering if he would want to be with her again romantically. Okay, Stephanie. Let's get you a general card pull. General card pull. Okay, so there's a masculine energy where you're wondering, are they going to come? Are they going to be coming and bringing me an offer? I sense that there's an individual that it's not the energy that you have been taking the signs incorrectly, okay? But I don't sense that there's a person that wants to have a serious commitment. There's an attraction between you two. But as soon as you would ask this person, okay, and you probably did, that's what I'm feeling. You asked them, what are we? And then there was the whole switch. It's because that was kind of their thing. They're like, it's not that all they cared about was having fun with you. It's not that they didn't see like value in you as a human. I don't know why they want me to say it that way. I guess maybe there's a sense of you feeling like you were being stupid, or you fell for another guy that just wanted you for your body. I don't sense that. That's not what was going on. This individual, is, from what I'm sensing, was pretty upfront about that they don't want a serious relationship. But of course, as things happen and you get to know a person, things can change. And I sense that you were wondering that because it started to change for you. I see that you kind of wanted the same thing, just something casual. But feelings arose after a different form of intimacy occurred. And now there's been this ghosting energy. And Spirit wants you to know that you definitely have somebody else, I feel, that's going to be bringing you this level of comfort. I don't sense this specific masculine's energy is going to be popping back up into your life. But you didn't mess anything up. It's just simply time to let this go. All right. Next person, Heather Ford. Okay, you're asking if your soul tie, if you've ever been in a romantic relationship? Are you asking if you've been with who your soulmate is? Sorry, I'm just having kind of a hard way of reading what you're saying. What is his current feelings towards you right now? Will you guys ever be in a romantic relationship? Okay, so the person that's on your mind, this individual, I want you to think of them.
just think of their face, and that will give me everything I need to do about pulling their energy. Okay, just think of their face, and what is his current energy right now towards you? Okay, so we're ripping off a band-aid type of feeling for you, but this is something that's going to bring you truly a form of it's a release. This individual does not plan on bringing you a forward movement, and it is not a reflection of anything you did. Okay, this is a person that's not willing to go to the battlefield in love. I see someone that very much has like self destructive tendencies. They see a person who is willing to, give them balance, give and take. They don't know how to take that. So they throw it away and they start chasing things that have distractions. What I'm feeling for you, my friend, is that this is a divine intervention. This connection is, I can definitely tell you, it's not the level of a divine counterpart, or what you would like to say the twin flame is. This is more of a person, what we would call the false divine, where the energy is very intense. It's real, it has a purpose, but divine love is the tango partner effect, where you balance each other. Okay, this is that intensity. This is that like the firework and the form of excitement, and then it kind of just dissipates. And it's all part of the process, but there's somebody else that's going to actually bring you stability. All right. Oh, thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. I appreciate that deeply. Okay, next person. Honored to give you your reading, my friend. Okay, Casey, thank you for joining the membership. If you guys join my if you guys join one of my tier levels for the membership on live, I go ahead and I give you a 1 card general pull as well. Before I do that, I'll give you a little breakdown of what it is. So my memberships, I have 4 tier levels. All the tier levels receive 2 extra videos every single week. And then my tier 2 level members and up receive 5 extra videos every single week. These videos are what I call energy forecast. It helps you understand what divine feminine and masculine energy is going to be brought to you that next upcoming week, but also help you understand what spirit's guiding you to give the world. Then we go into the tier 2 and up, which receive the additional 3 videos. That makes it 5 in total. Those 3 videos are all center focused on like specific archangels and the messages they have for you. If you're interested in learning anything else, just go right over to my profile, click on that membership tab, and you'll see all of the available options. My tier 4 is where I do my tarot teachings. Basically, I have an ever-growing playlist where I add videos that always dive into explaining the breakdown of every single tarot card, how they work together, which that's called companion cards, understanding specific spread types, and also understanding how to utilize other divination tools. So that would mean runes, that would mean pendulums, stones, totems, etc. And then you would have access to the private Tarot Teachings Discord server. I have 2 Discords. I have the general where everybody is welcome to join, but then I have one specifically where it's only for my apprentices and my students. You get access to that. And then also once a month, the last Saturday of the month, me, my apprentices, and my students get together for a group live stream for an hour where we chill, we vibe, we talk to each other, answer questions, cleanse our cards, and a lot more. So if that stuff seems interesting for you, you want to check it out, go check that membership tab. So Cat 26, let's go ahead and get you that 1 card general pull. Right. Okay. This card literally split itself, and I'm just going to take that as well. You are rising from the ashes. You are seeing. You used to be scared of this card. They want me to say that. You used to be scared of the tower. You would see it and your heart would drop. You would think it means something bad. The tower is transformation. And transformation, it's beautiful. It's intense. It's always going to be the end of something you knew, but for something better. And the best way I like to explain people how the energy intensity of the tower can go two separate ways is, we all know that something like a breakup would be considered a tower moment. You're breaking up with somebody, so the foundation of what you knew together for a long time is gone. You went from being partners to now exes. It's done. It's a transformation. Well, the same type of energy intensity can be for literally getting into a relationship, like getting engaged is a tower moment. You're going from being boyfriend girlfriend, or boyfriend boyfriend, girlfriend girlfriend, etc., to fiancés. That is a tower moment. That is a transformation. That is a crumbling of what you once knew, which was to call each other those things, and now a whole new foundation in that specific moment. And you are seeing the beauty in tower moments. You are grateful. You are shining. And I see somebody who really you've already manifested they want me to say you've manifested a new provider. So I don't know if this is meaning like if you have your own company and you've also been looking for a form of getting insurance, like somebody insuring you. This is interesting, but it definitely feels about like a physical location involving career. It's not love. You had to have a whole business model go down so you could build up a whole new foundation. You could even have had a partnership that went down, like a physical partner. Somebody could have sold the rest of the company to you. I think you got into a business with two people. Two people got into a business, and then one probably ended up buying the other person out, but it caused a lot of financial stress. It caused a lot of what ifs, but you were like, I'm not giving up on this. And it come back 10 times fold because you got a big high vibrational tower moment coming your way when it comes to a money that's owed to you. A financial freedom to be able to, in 2025 and in 2026, not be focusing on what I'm hearing is not focusing on the small details, being able to give and pass things off to others so you have time to focus on what really needs to be done. You're going to have more people, so you're going to probably end up hiring employees or etc. as well within this next year. Yeah, this is great. But you're building a new foundation because it looks like somebody else was part of the story that was going to clog the message. The freedom of will, it changed. Yeah. The purpose in that purpose in their life, that person's purpose in your life, anymore it would have drained the battery. Okay, I'm going to stop yours there because I can just feel how deep that's going. If you feel called to do more, just reach out to me. But you have a high vibrational 2025 when it comes to your career, and allow this tower moment to be something you accept. All right. All right, Dr. Aurora, where you at? Cat 26. And then Dr. Aurora. All right. Cat 26, you want to know about your career breakthrough soon. All right, what I got for you? Okay, so you have escaped from that bitter end. You were in a dead end job in a sense. Like there was a job where you felt I have nothing to lose. And you could have even gone to the point where you just ended up quitting. But you've never been somebody that does this before and it's shaky. You could be even thinking about doing this right now. I see. You're waiting for another job opportunity to come while you're still working somewhere. And Spirit says you're probably going to get to this point where you're gonna hit a volcano moment where you're working and you're gonna be like, you know what, fuck it, I don't even fucking care, I'm done with this place. And you release it and something's gonna come instantly. Okay, don't force this moment to happen. I still see you got a little bit of time there, a couple more times of clocking in, if you will. But you do have a new opportunity arising, and you're gonna have this moment when you go like, no, I'm picking myself, and fuck this. I deserve better than this. Interesting. All right. All right, Dr. Aurora. You'd like to know what's going on with your love life. All right, what we got for you? Love life. Okay, you've really escaped an inner paranoia. You're not allowing your fear of trusting to stop you from bringing in love. You have a masculine that feels safe when he's next to you, but scared when you're apart. He's still overcoming some wondering what ifs, like wondering if when you're not together, is there another man that you're giving attention to? Not that you're doing, like, it's not that you're doing anything to make him believe that. It's a self-insecurity thing. But these two, I feel two hearts that see each other, and you're on the right page. You're on the right page. I think you're gonna see each other in the next couple, like in the next 2 months, and you're both gonna have to get on the road. So this is kind of like a person with, it could be a semi-long distance relationship, or it's about the schedules conflicting. So you have to you have to do big proper planning to even have a simple like lunch together or etc. But what's surrounding your love life right now is a specific connection that's meant to flourish, and it's being nurtured. And it's being kept in a pot right now, but eventually it's going to outgrow that pot, and it's going to be put into the land. All right. All right, Erica. Let's go ahead and get you a general card pull. All right, general card pull. All right, you have a deep romantic connection that's surrounding you right now. So if it's not already in your life, there's a person that wants to bring you this offer. It's a masculine that feels like when they think about you, they scratch their head. You make them think it's more than just a physical body stimulation. You've really, I see a second chance of redemption almost with this person as well. So this was a separation for further growth. And you've been feeling like they've been popping up in your head, and you're getting like this kind of just like this different form of energy. And you feel something coming in. It's true. It's valid. This is definitely just allowing the law of attraction to flow this in for you. All right. Okay, what's the unfinished business between... So, Alma in a skinship. What's the unfinished business between you and Carlos? Okay, so there's definitely a sense of striving. There's definitely a sense of striving forward. What I can't state is there is unfinished between you two, but it looks like there's a lot to unpack. It's more than one thing, but this person right now has hung up the gloves. That's all I keep seeing. They feel like they have continuously, like, this individual feels that they have expressed to you over and over again the way they feel. You remember, I'm here for you. And it's just, I really feel that this person has kind of established healthy boundaries with you, and you may not be seeing it clearly right now. They're not feeling like they have the ability to, they're like, honestly, at this point, I don't know what else I can say or do to make you see what I am feeling. I know I'm verbalizing. I know that you are needing more validation than I am maybe willing to give right now. This is not a sign to beat yourself up or think that you did anything wrong, okay? But the more you try to put Carlos in a corner, it's going to stop your guys' flow. Sometimes we can try to fight the current so much that we don't realize if we just allow ourselves to flow with it, we'll actually be safe. And this person, you know, distance makes the heart grow fonder when it's something that's meant to be in your life. So Spirit wants you to remember that going ahead and shutting this off, it doesn't mean that the connection is thrown away. Think about, like, this is a really mundane way to think about this, but you know how we have laptops, we have computers, and there's a difference between shutting it down but knowing it's still there and it works versus just shutting it down and thinking you can never start it back up again and throwing it away, a perfectly good thing. It just takes a little effort. It takes a knowing it's being restored, and it's not necessary to overuse the battery. There's nothing for it right now. So let it be safe, let it be secured in its container. That's the biggest thing I got for you right now. All right. All right. Galacy Patty. You're wanting to know why it's taking your individual a long time to reach out to you. They don't want to reach out to you until there's definitely more in order with their life, financially, spiritually, but I'm even seeing physically. Like, they're also channeled in with the energy of wanting to look in the mirror and be proud of who they see. This individual, I don't see it as a red flag. No, I don't see this as a bad or good sign. This is a neutral sign of they're just simply not ready to give you the time and energy that you are deserving of in a relationship. But I'm also sensing Spirit saying you got to remember, it's not all just ever one person. If this person's meant to be in your life and it's taking a long time, there are things you're not focusing on as well. It's not going to go any faster. In fact, it will go slower the more and more you try to harp on why hasn't this happened? Why hasn't this happened? We all understand, and it's part of the human process to think that stuff. But right now, I'm hearing this is teaching you willpower and impulse control. Allow yourself to trust the signs you're receiving from Spirit, but also see more time is needed for this to be nurtured. Okay. I think I'm going to switch to another tarot deck. After these three. Then I'll do a new deck after these three. Okay. Dusty. All right, you're a Libra and you'd like a general reading. Okay. Let's get you a general reading. Okay, you're feeling unsure of investing into something right now. Spirit's saying, go ahead and get. This is an interesting way of putting it. Don't invest your money so you don't have to pull it out. That's like the weird. I don't know why they're wanting me to say it that way, but that's exactly the only thing I can tell you right now. Don't invest your money in so you don't have to pull out. Somebody could be telling you that you need to jump on something right now or you're going to miss the opportunity, and this could be involving like a tax deadline. This could be involving some form of marketing, etc. And it just feels like there's other opportunities you should look at. You shouldn't just trust the one source or this impulse, this individual that's trying to make you, or this company is trying to make you make a decision really quick, because it's it's not a good sign. There's something else. It looks like you're on the right page, but before you invest your money in this one exact opportunity or person, etc., do a little bit more research and see what else is available for you out there. All right. All right, Kitty Moe, 1962. All right, you're an Aries, and you want to know if the next 2 to 6 months is your soul tie coming towards you. Have you met him already? Okay. We're going to call that a soul tie, and we're going to see, do you currently have this person in your energy field? Have the two souls physically met in this existence yet? It's an imbalance. You haven't met yet. This individual and you have not, actually, your physical bodies have not gone across, because there's still some imbalances with other lovers. There's still some things you have to work through before you be ready for who you'd like to call your twin flame. And I say it that way because I see the twin flame very different than you probably heard other spiritual people state. Okay? The twin flame is somebody where what I'm about to explain is what I call my universal truth. I never throw anything on anybody. When I teach, when I say something, it's because Spirit has given me enough confirmation. And I know that people have to go through their own process and filling that inner compass. So this is what I can tell you, and you take your inner compass from there. Okay? The twin flame journey is a very misunderstood thing. It's a very exaggerated thing. They want you to think that there's this only one other soul that's going to make you happy and complete. And if you don't find that one person, your love life will never be fully, like, you'll never get that love that's the dream you love, the thing that's the wish fulfillment, whatever. That is not one person. I can't even, like, there's a difference between manifestation and making your fairy tale existence versus believing that there's just set ego way of things happening. Spirituality doesn't have an ego. Humans do. Okay? So, long story short right now, so I can get back into the reading. The person that you're sensing is your twin flame is more likely an individual that's meant to bring you a very big lesson so you can go forward. If I feel called to continue to explain further the whole twin flame versus divine counterpart thing later on, I will. But I think the most important thing right now for you to know is the person that you are thinking is your twin flame, because you asked it that way specifically for a reason, is not that individual. There's a karmic connection that you're attaching this type of relationship example to. And there's a lot of confusion, I feel, surrounding that specific person as well. There may be a sense of them not telling you a complete truth, and remembering certain people will lie if they can just lie. It doesn't matter, even if there's no reason for them to. They just simply will. But I'm going to cut the energy off there. All right. Now we'll go on to Irina. All right. You're a Leo and you want to get back with Pedro. All right. Irina wants to know if she should get back with Pedro. The only reason you're wanting to get back with Pedro is because you feel like there's not something better. There's what you two had it's a real connection. It was meant to teach you a lot of lessons. But you would be going backwards. This person you were overgiving into the dynamic. You are deserving of a balanced give and take partner. Nobody's perfect, but there's a difference between being there for somebody when they're needing to be helped picked up versus literally like somebody just letting you drag them like dead weight because they just don't want to do anything. You were like the breadwinner emotionally, physically, spiritually, and financially of this relationship. And I'm also hearing you kind of feared certain times being home. There's a connection that's meant for you that's not this dynamic. So this is how they want me to state it. This type of person, you technically, if you really wanted to get back with them, you could go ahead and do a cycle repeat. But is that what's really best for you? Or is that what right now, your ego, what is used to? It knows this person. It doesn't know anything without him, is what I keep hearing. You're going to have to go through a time frame where you allow yourself to be comfortable with being uncomfortable for further growth. Because if you stay with this dynamic, there's a sense of I just see settling. The only way this person could ever even have a chance of changing their pattern is if you change yours. Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead, reset these cards. We're going to make our next chunk of super chatters. Alright. If you're wanting to get added to the super chat group right now, I'm going to take a moment to do that. Alright, so this will be starting with Laura M. And Cat 26. Got you again. Right. Main X. Okay. Got you on the list. Okay. Keep going down. Erica. Next person. Nelly. Okay. CJ. Justine. All right. S. Amanda. Okay. Amanda Tuttle. Little Love. Sunshine. Thank you for being a member. Right. Harley. Got you. Terry. Hey, thank you for joining the members. Get you that general card pull. Floyd, good to see you, bro. Got you down. Jillian. Got you. Alright, Gracie, I got you. Right. Zaphne. Got you on the list. Got you for 2 questions. Glacy. Right. Now let's go back up. Let's go back up to Nelly. Is that who it was? That was Laura M. Laura M. Where did it go? There you go. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to do also, I'll do 4 free people, and then we'll go into these chunks, this chunk of individuals. I do need to allow myself to take a little break for a second. So let's go ahead and just do a momentary cleanse. My sage is almost out too. I think we need to get another one. Let's see. Yeah, I need to get another sage. Okay. Okay. So yeah, perfect. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna get myself some more sage. Okay. We're looking a little bit left in there. This side. I'm feeling a good little burst of energy in here. Get it back to like what I call a medium wind. Sometimes I feel like I'm in like either like a storm, like in the ocean, or I feel like I'm flying. It's the best way to put it when I'm channeling. Okay, this is even a better way to put it. It's like when I'm pulling the cards and I'm actually reading them, I'm surfing. But the in between time, when you see me like guiding to the next person or like feeling the words forming before I get the cards, I feel like I'm flying, like I'm a bird in that sense. The energetic pull. It's like out of body. In a way, it's kind of feels like an out of body experience. But if anybody here, the ones that have ever had it before, I don't mean it in the way where it's like I actually feel outward. It's very much more just an emotional thing. And then I'm going to go ahead and allow myself to take a little bathroom break. Alright, so uno momento, guys.
Okay. All right. Thank y'all for your patience. See, this one's almost out. When I get to the end of mine like this, kind of use them as a... I kind of like break them up and use it more as kind of like smudge for cleaning my crystals. I would suggest people always do that. Like when it gets... I would probably let it get a little bit smaller than this, but then I break it up and I get like... I have like a bigger one of these over there that I put my crystals in. Like resets them. Let's go ahead. Put that one out. Put it to the side. Okay, 4 free people, and then we're gonna go into our super chatters. Okay, Jacob, your name is Dr. J Astrology and Metaphysics. Hello, hello, hello. All right, you are a Gemini, and you would like advice on material abundance. Okay, got you. We're gonna switch into oracle cards. What we got for you? What does Spirit want him to know regarding his financial life? The warrior showing the bravery, ready for new experiences, honoring your worth. There is something that you decided, okay, you have an offer that's coming your way. There's either a form of like a partnership, a collaboration, somebody investing in you, and you have a rate. Somebody's going to ask you, how much is your rate to do this project? You put this amount of time, energy, investment into it. They're not going to really give you a money. They're going to first see what you say your rate is, and then either, depending on what you say, they'll negotiate, or they'll straight up just say, okay, we'll agree to that. And Spirit is saying you cannot undermine your worth. Okay, your soul knows that you're deserving. Whatever this is, it's thousands of dollars you should be quoting for you to do this. And your ego may be like, oh, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't quote it that much, because then maybe they'll pass up the opportunity. Maybe it won't come back. Well, if you quote your worth, and they choose not to either negotiate or honor it at all, they're not deserving of you. And every opportunity that you let pass that's not meant for you promises another door to open. Sometimes they're tests. Sometimes Spirit's going to say, you're going to settle. Because there's a difference between something having a fixed rate. Like when we go to, like, you know, to get our car fixed, or when we go to the hairstylist, except like there's fixed rates for certain things. Versus when you know exactly what you are, your craft, you got to go ahead and state, I'm not going to settle for less because I'm afraid of the opportunity going away. The biggest advice they have is to stand up to that inner punisher and know that what you should quote this company is reflecting of your work. All right. Okay. Your username is No Virtues. Your name is Hannah. You're a Gemini. And you'd like to know, should you give your partner a shot at a relationship with you? All right. Ability to take on heavy energy and responsibilities, control chaos. I do see a masculine that has the ability to stand up for you. You're used to, you have been going through trauma responses. It's taken you a long time to trust another man. That's what I'm seeing. And if it's only fear, if it's only what ifs that's making you, and what other people have done, keeping you from doing the next stage with this individual, that's going to be a hindrance. There are things on your end that it's about taking that leap of faith with this person now. I see that they've exercised all they can do without being in a relationship with you. And this person isn't trying to
pressure you into anything, but I do see somebody that also understands their worth and has plans for their life. They don't want to just be in limbo with somebody anymore. So if this is something that you're wanting to be more, you got to go for it. You got to let them in. Okay. 2 more free, and then we're going to switch back into the gifters. Maya. I promise you guys, I'm not trying to pick Geminis, but it's like the last 3 have been Geminis. It's just whoever my eyes align to, and then I see all the other information. Okay, Maya, you're a Gemini. Geminis, there must be there obviously is a lot of you in here, but this is Gemini season apparently here. All right. So, your question is, should I get serious with your divine? Okay. Should you get serious with your divine? Should you get serious with your divine? Yeah, this is somebody definitely they don't want you to block out of your life. This is an individual that has the ability, they're channeled in with that energy of the beforehand. You and the person I just read for are definitely part of the same collective with an individual who, this is a grown masculine. This is probably one of the first people in your life where you really feel so much safety to just put your shoulders down with. And even though that feels amazing, that's scary within itself when at any moment in the past, you can think of a time that somebody took advantage of that moment when you finally let go and just trusted. But a lot of time as an experience has transpired with this masculine. And I'm sensing spirits if they would want you to block this person out of your life, there would have been a lot more divine intervention that came at play to where like you couldn't see each other. You know, spirits made things align to where it works for you too. And the only thing that's really gone in the way is maybe what other people perceived your dynamic to be, or miscommunication on both of your ends. But Spirit's saying if you want this to go to the next step, it definitely is time to absorb the shock that this person truly does want to be in a committed relationship with you. All right. Tanika, you're a Cancer. Is someone new coming towards you? Is someone new coming towards you? Feeling very burnt out. It's probably been really hard for you to balance your sleep recently. You've probably been, I'm hearing like you truly to stay up, you're like, I have to, it's more than just like, oh, coffee helps me stay up, or caffeine is helping me get through the day. It's like you literally feel like you will drop to the floor and just pass out if you're not having an extreme amount of caffeine and etc. Remember, everything in balance. You could be having a caffeine addiction, number one. I mean, most people in at least America do have forms of caffeine addiction, etc. But Spirit stating, don't allow the things that have been simply there to help you become a crutch. It's very interesting. Someone new is going to come towards you, but I feel like somebody already has their eyes on you. Do you go to the gym? Because I'm actually seeing the outline, if you will, of the fact that this card is in a gym more than anything else. That's a visual thing for me. I feel like there's a place you have to frequent. And it definitely involves wearing athletic type of clothes. So if you don't go to the gym, you must do some form of like, are you a soccer player and you go on weekends to like a center and play? It's a physical activity thing that you do. And there's somebody that's seen you. Okay, and they're fond of you. They have their eyes on you, and I definitely see them finding an elegant approach to you. You have somebody that already has their eyes on you. All right, now we're going to go back into the super chatters. All right. Take this right here. Making the outline. Perfect. All right, starting with Laura M. There we go. You're wanting a general pull, and in fact, I want to do another. We've done all three of those intensely. I want to do Vintage Tarot. We already did Daunting Inferno. I was doing this one a lot last month, this tarot deck. Okay. Alright, you want a general pull. Laura M. Okay, so you feel like there is something that you have been putting a deep amount of triumph, and you've been looking for that silver lining with that celebration, everything coming together, the achievements of completion. Your energy right now is of resilience. Okay, you're angry, you're mad, but you're allowing this to be a fire for you. You're allowing this to be fuel. Right now, the ideas, the pre-workout effect you have, we call it, which is, you remember, pre-workout is what I call the motivation feeling. Motivation comes and goes, but consistency stays. When we have the motivation, when we have those sparks, don't sit on it. Okay, that form of energy, there's going to be like channel downloads and messages you only receive by getting out of your comfort zone that you can't receive in the walls that you're surrounded in. It takes you getting out of your comfort zone. Your law of attraction, the energy they're wanting you to focus on is community bonding and building in February, March, and something strong coming to you in June is what I'm hearing. Okay. All right, now, next person, which is Cat26, 2013, and also thank you for being a member. All right, so you're wanting to know if you're having a career breakthrough soon. Let's see. You're wanting to know if you're having a career breakthrough soon. Okay, yeah, you're feeling unmotivated, getting in the way of their own shoes. It's to do with the work, overexerted. I need one more for that, the Lovers. Okay, so right now you're giving a lot of energy towards a company that you're seeing would write you off, and you're feeling like you want to have a new course. But the only new course you can think of is being your own boss. So it takes 1, 2. I feel like you're going to get in partnership with somebody. It feels like there is an individual that, this is interesting. I think you have been intimate with somebody where the two of you know it's best to not be in a physical relationship, but there's still this sense of partnership, like for business. And this is unique. It's like you guys fell for each other before. You could have been in a relationship before, and now you're like best friends. And that's not normal that people can actually really, really do that with an ex. Because you guys have a very different form of a soul tie. Okay. That makes sense. One of you ended up, I think that the reason you guys are able to stay so close is because it turns out that one of you was like attracted to the same sex. One of you was gay, lesbian, queer, etc., whatever, all of them, right? So, but one of you figured out like, this is, I love you, and if there's anybody of the opposite sex, etc., that I like, it definitely is you, but I'm not being true to who I am. And it's like the other person almost knew. I know that you were asking more for a love reading, but I know you were asking more for a career reading, but somehow this person, this person's attached to it. You guys have a very beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's a beautiful bond, and you're like, I always knew that somehow like I loved him, but now that I've gone throughout life and I've had new relationships, now I see the complete difference of what that love always was. This is really cool. This is a form of a soul tie. We have multiple soul ties. We don't have just one. This is where I feel really called for a second to tell you guys what I call the divine counterpart, the tango partner, etc. So a lot of people, and what I'm about to say is what I call my universal truth. Everything I teach, everything I speak, I've had Spirit give me confirmations. But a big part of my life was nobody could ever force me to believe anything. I had to feel it. I had to know it for myself. And I expect other people to want to do the same exact thing. So anything I ever say to you, I also encourage you to do your own research. You follow your own inner compass. But understand that just like other parts of this world, religion, politics, career, all these other things, just like all those other things in the spiritual community, there's manipulation, there's corruption, there are people that don't have good intentions, and you have to use your discernment on certain things, okay? In my experience with the countless amounts of readings I have done, what I've experienced throughout my life, meaning individuals I've seen, my own life, etc., I can confirm that there's two different sources called a twin or a karmic, and then a divine counterpart. A divine counterpart is a person that is your tango partner. They are the individual where you enter each other's life, and even though you will go through trials and tribulations, and it is not easy, it is not this perfect thing, there is this essence of we balance each other. There is this essence of we have both been through so much hurt and trauma, we refuse to do across certain barriers with each other. And there's that twin who is the mirror. They're the person that does bring out the other side of you. They are not necessarily, though, the other half of you. A lot of people think that twin flame, there's only one specific soul, other soul. It's like one soul that was split into two, and then your whole life you're just trying to find that one soul. That's not true. Okay? And again, I'm not telling you to believe this. Do your own research and feel what your heart's telling you. If you don't, then listen to that. But the clarity I found in my readings and in every other aspect of my life, when I finally realized that twin flame thing is very misunderstood, is a humongous weight into understanding your intuition versus impulsivity and wanting to believe something. The twin flame and the divine counterpart are two different people. The twin flame is very important. They're a person that you are destined to meet in every lifetime, but you are not destined to stay. You reincarnate to help each other break certain cycles, and there is that pull and that intensity that you'll never feel with anybody else, but it doesn't mean you don't find happiness or a different form of wish fulfillment with another person. And it's something you can only truly, truly, truly understand fully once you've experienced both. Truly. So we don't say sway away from the twin flame journey at all. But what we do say is don't put all your eggs in one basket and think, okay, that's my twin flame, then that's the only person I should just have this undying patience with. They can treat me like shit, they can cheat on me, they can do all this stuff, and because they're my twin flame, I'm gonna deal with it. Fuck no. No. We are destined to meet people in every lifetime, but we have freedom of will also in every lifetime. And that dictates how events occur. I feel really called to tell you guys that because there's just so much. You have to be ready. A lot of people don't want to hear that. A lot of people don't want to hear that the twin flame journey is not what it's all cracked out to be, and etc. But it's more beautiful when you realize, oh, there's multiple, which are, again, romantic, platonic, family, etc. There are so many people you are destined to meet, and that makes it so much better. Your soul is in everyone, okay? The last thing I'll highlight before I just go ahead and get back into the readings for you guys. So we have karmics, we have soulmates, and we have soul ties. Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna make my next podcast about this. That's what this is gonna be my next podcast topic. Is what we're talking about right now. Soulmates are in the thousands that you will meet in your lifetime. Soulmates are individuals that you meet across the way. So for individuals of you here who play video games and you're open, you like to play open world games. You know how when you're going from quest to quest, mission to mission, you choose how you want to walk. You can walk straight through the mountain or you can go down the road. And if I decide to go through the mountain, I'm going to see different NPCs than if I would go down the road. And certain ones are going to be able to give me cool little side quests and even exchange knowledge and build up XP and etc. But they're not going to be at the main mission. No matter which way I go, the main mission doesn't change. It's just certain events and things I see that happen. Okay? The journey of life, when you choose to go left, right, those individuals you meet on the path to the main quest are the soulmates. They're not individuals who you're going to feel this sense of I know you in every lifetime. It's the difference between this is my good friend, this is my best friend, and then that's my best fucking friend. That is the feeling and difference between these things. Soulmates are important, but they come in for moments and then you separate. Soul ties are individuals where your sentientness, your existence was formed at the same exact time and burst, and when you go into reincarnation, you meet all together. I've seen, up to this point, I can confidently say within myself, I've seen people have up to 12 soul ties in their life that are all a mix of romantic, platonic, and family, okay? The last thing I'll highlight is what we call the karmics. Karmics are individuals who have their own importance in your life as well. They are the ones that help you break domestication. They're the ones that come in and teach you a fucking good lesson, and then as soon as it's done, you're like, bye. There's a difference between a soulmate where it's like, oh man, that was a great interaction, but like I know my soul's never going to see them again, but like that was nice, versus fuck this person, I'm never seeing them again. I'm just trying to say the energy intensity. The karmics are individuals that you're going to always experience, just like you will the soulmates. You can't escape never experiencing individuals that try to mess with your frequency. It's not about getting to this place of no ill will ever being around you. That's not possible as humans. But it's about that safety of the inner circle. It's about finding the soul ties and letting those be the only ones that are in your manifestations, okay? So cool. I'm going to make that, definitely. I've been trying to figure out what I should make the next topic for the podcast. I want to do one podcast every week is what I'm shooting for, and putting them out on Sundays. So, yeah, dope. All right. Now let's go on to main X. And your first name is Melanie. You're a Gemini. Does Peter really want to be long-term with you? Does Peter really want to be long-term with you? Yeah. Okay, yeah. This person definitely does want to be able to get out of, he sees... I don't think this person understands spirituality the way you do, but that doesn't mean his soul isn't connecting dots in his head. He wouldn't understand the words reincarnation and etc. like you do, but what he does understand is the way he feels, like this inner protection for you. He's like, I don't know why, but, I guess the only way I can kind of... Maybe... This is a weird example. I've only thought of this, 2 other times before. But you know how, it's like it's called imprinting. It's like the only example I see is that Twilight thing. It's like when every one of them in the pack has that person that they imprint on. That is the feeling he gets with you. He doesn't understand reincarnation yet. He doesn't understand those aspects. Those are things you're gonna pull him into, is what I'm feeling, and teach him about. But this level of protection, it's like I'm owed to her almost. He used to be scared of it. But I see somebody now who doesn't want to let this go. And even though he doesn't... even though he knows the road's not going to be easy and he doesn't even know really where to start with expressing his emotions, he has to simply just change his behaviors and show up for you. And slowly by just doing that, he's already been doing that, is what he's telling me. He's got 2 things he needs to say to you, and he's planning on doing it over the weekend. What's today? Today's Saturday, right? Is today Friday? What's happening? I'm getting a number. 1 second. Oh, that's also my phone's at 6%. That's another reason they wanted me to look at that. Oh, okay. Let me put my phone on the charger. 6 days. Is 6 days Tuesday? Count for me while I get my charger. Because that's what I kept seeing was Tuesday. And today, what is today? Oh my goodness. Don't die! Please! I'm gonna try to turn my brightness down so it saves the battery too. Clear that. Come on. Come on! Brightness go down. Alright. I think I got it. I think I saved it. Okay. Yeah, something about Tuesday. Branch out on Tuesday. Alright, next person. Alright. Alright, Erica. Should you leave Zach? And why do you keep dreaming of Josiah? Well, that's 2 questions. Okay, so let's go into Josiah. That feels like the one I'm more being called to answer for you. So why do you keep dreaming of Josiah? The devil in the reversal, releasing malevolent will. This person brings you a sense of space and clarity that you didn't see before. There was an impulsivity thing that I'm seeing that masculine was working on the last time you 2 were in communication. And they definitely said stuff. I was like, what if, like, things were, when you guys were talking at first, things would go really good, and then out of nowhere, he would say something where you're like, why the fuck did you just say that? Like, I just see this person was trying so hard to be something they weren't because they thought that's what you would like when you felt who they actually were. And this just took time for this realization for them to be like, why am I changing who I am when I'm with them? Because it seems like all that's done is actually push them away. And Josiah would like another ability to see you. But I do sense also Josiah knows it's not correct or appropriate to reach out to you. And if you feel differently, then his soul thinks for some reason it's not correct or appropriate to reach out to you. There could have been a misunderstanding in your words the last time you spoke. But if all I'm hearing is his soul is telling me his human self thinks it's not correct nor inviting for him to reach out to you, because something on the last conversation you 2 had was like setting a healthy boundary and you telling them that, you know, you don't want to be anything more than just in each other's life right now, just friends figuring it out. However it resonates for you, there's something you said to where he felt like the door to be together was shut forever. And if you want this to change, you have to show him the door is still open. But if you're in a relationship with somebody else and you guys have, because I don't want to assume, but I'm gonna state, I'm sure you guys have a monogamous relationship, you and Zach. Then there comes that point where you have to decide, no matter what happens with Josiah, do you even want to be with Zach? Is Zach somebody that's fueling you? Because there's probably a lot that you will see more surfacing in your life about Josiah as you release Zach. There's a clog. One of them cannot enter until the other truly leaves. There's going to be a big story that flows with that one. Interesting. And now my right ear is fucking itching and ringing. Okay. Nelly. You're a Sagittarius and you'd like a general pull. All right. Okay, so you're kind of you're figuring out what's the next achievement. You're always about what's going on next. Sometimes you don't even allow yourself to just sit and accept and appreciate, acknowledge yourself what you've already done. Spirit says you need to allow yourself to have some relaxation time. Okay? You already know what the next plan is. But just because you know what the next plan is doesn't mean you can't stop. Okay. I'm getting a mundane example to give to you. Okay, that makes sense. Pretend we're on a road trip. Okay? Pretend we're on a road trip and we're in a car and we have the gas tank all the way full. And we're driving, and we're getting to the point where it's at E. We still know the destination we're going, but we have to get off the road to go fill up. Because if we just keep going forward and we see the E, we ignore the sign that it's empty, the energy is empty, we're going to end up being stuck. No matter if I knew where my destination was, I'm stuck because I didn't energetically, in that moment, invest in rest. That vessel, that vehicle we are talking about, that is your body. You see the bigger picture. You already see the next step where you're wanting to put your next physical world achievement and completion. But your body needs rest. And I'm hearing you could not be focusing. You're good on hydration. But food, protein, getting your source, that is something that if you do not eat, you are not going to have the energy to. That's like driving your tank continuously on half full. So it's great that you're good with water and hydration. Keep that up. But even if there's a way of, if you have to do even like protein shakes or, simple things that help you get your calories in, etc., those little things will substantially help your energy. And allow yourself just also the time to just cherish. Don't make yourself think that relaxation is the reward. Relaxation should never be a reward. Relaxation is a necessity. But we've been taught to believe that a break is a reward. No. We're unlearning that right now. Okay. See, Justine. You wanting to know about soul? Are you guys over? He's a Libra. You are an Aries. CJ Justine. Let's see. Spirit saying it's over. If you want this to do, if you are truly wanting to do another cycle repeat, you can. This person would end up doing a cycle repeat with you. This is a choice on your half. If you go back to this, there's not going to be another outcome. If there was the infidelity, or if there was the sense of there being secrets, you being put on the back burner, even for them just to go out and have fun, however this resonates for you, that cycle repeat would happen again. It's over. If you truly allow yourself to move forward, it can be over. But this individual will try to reel you back in. There will always be a time frame where, it's been this long since he's used to like reaching out by a certain time also, and you're creeping up on the time where it's going over the amount you normally would take to reach out. So if it normally takes you a couple of days to reach out, now it's been like a week or two, and he's starting to be like, yo, what's happening? She's switching up her pattern. Long story short for you, my friend, Spirit doesn't want you to continue to have to relearn a lesson. But if you need to, what they're going to do is just reroute you. Remember, humans, we are the vehicle. GPS, spirit source is the GPS, and then synchronization, signs, cards, the messages is the voice navigation system. You don't need the voice navigation system to follow the GPS, but it definitely helps, doesn't it? And what does the GPS do when you miss a turn or take a turn too soon? It doesn't say fuck you and like not reroute you and go, oh, guess what? I'm not helping you. The GPS doesn't have an ego. It just reroutes instantly. It goes, okay, and reroutes. And you could do it over and over and over again. And it'll just continuously reroute. It's not going to one day stop. That's how you have to understand spirit is with you. They're not mad at you, but they're not going to let you get over a bridge that you're not ready to go over. If you have to continuously go around in a circle, in a cul-de-sac, etc., something about a cul-de-sac, I've never channeled specifically a cul-de-sac as well, so maybe you've been, do one of you have the tendency of driving to the other person's house, and do one of you live in a cul-de-sac? And like kind of just like go by. Do you feel like he's been driving by to see if there's people around? This is sticky. This is what I call sticky energy, and it is not something that is for promoting growth. You, I think, got enough information to make a choice from there, my friend. Okay. Leo. Your username is just S. You stated you're a Leo, and should you be with the person you're thinking of? All right. Is the person you're thinking of a good energetic? Do you two have a good energetic connection? Is there a romantic flow between you two? There's an attraction, but not a romantic connection. Remember, I'm here for you. Okay. This energy, if they're this person, it's not that they see these big red flags or something in you. They're not a hopeless romantic like you. This person doesn't like just fall in love type of energy. They see attraction first, and then a lot of other stuff just forms from there. This individual, they think about you and they'd like to get to know you, but you're still very much in these beginning phases. And if you would try to kind of like push, I definitely see them being steered in a different direction. It's about allowing this to grow. It's about letting you guys kind of have more of the excitement of this time frame. The choice is always yours, but it looks like this person is more maybe meant to help you through a time of your life versus being a staple part of your life. Okay, Amanda Tuttle. All right. You're both Aquarius, Sun, and Rising. Why all the signs of Paz? Why all the signs of Paz? He needs to make a decision. He's going back and forth in his head about reaching out to you or breaking up with somebody else. You've been seeing back and forth signs. You see his name, and then you also see his... That's interesting. Never heard of it that way. His birthday backwards. Like his whole entire birthday, like starting from his year. Like, you know how we go from, like, at least in America, we go from month, date, year. You're seeing his numbers the exact opposite way. And then also just seeing his birthday in general. Yeah, there's two feminines he's going back and forth with. You're seeing a lot of signs about him because he's thinking of reaching out to you. But it's still very unclear if he's honestly... The energy forecast shows a lot of... This is what I call cloudy skies. That's another thing why I see myself in the sky, guys. So what tarot is. Tarot helps predict future events. It is not set in stone. The best way I like to explain tarot to individuals is, you know how we have the weather channel? We have weather forecasts. We can trust the weather channel for the majority. They give us percentages and etc. We know that little things can change, but overall it's pretty spot on, and you're much more prepared than you would have been if you didn't have anything at all. That is tarot. You can trust tarot, but you have to see it. That freedom of will is like the weather, like climate, like literal wind deciding to switch and sway another direction, and then that steers all of the rain and etc. as well, where the rain's gonna actually fall. See tarot. Long story short, see tarot as energy forecasts, and that's why even with my patrons, when I say that I have or with my Patreons and then my YouTube members, when I say that I have the energy forecast readings, that's exactly what I'm talking about. One of them hyper focuses on masculine energy forecast reading, and then another one is the feminine. Um, it looks like, to sum up your answer, my friend, they have not fully decided yet if they're going to reach out to you. They're absolutely going back and forth with this other karmic connection, and I sense that it is better for you to just really let this go. You don't need to be in this confusion. And what I'm hearing is you're going into a lot of organized structure these next months. She already has been. She's coped through it. Interesting. They want you to focus on new love. There's new love coming in 2025, somebody you've never experienced before. And they need you to know that this person could get in the way. If you allow this person to come back in after you're with this other person, because that's exactly how it will happen. I'm going to sum it up now. I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to move on to somebody else. With certain types of karmic connections, and even someone who we may consider the intensity of a twin flame, once they've truly felt that you've released them, aka you're with somebody else, you're with who we would call the divine or a soul tie, a very healthy individual that gives you wish fulfillment, and they feel that that cord, that twin or etc. fills that cut, they come running back. The runner comes running back to the chaser, and then that chaser who has finally picked themselves has a decision if they're going to go back to what they always thought they wanted, or listen to what their heart truly says is meant and real for them now. And it tends to be that the chaser picks themselves. And that is kind of like the spiritual lesson. That is something that the exchange of the two teach. I sense that you need to understand from there that there's somebody else that can be a sunshine for you. That's going to be giving you sunny skies, not cloudy thunderstorms. Okay. Right. Little Love Sunshine, thank you for being a member. Your name is Christina, and you want to know, is he coming with, or are you going alone? This event where you are going, is he going to be by your side physically, not just emotionally, not just spiritually, but physically with you? Yes, he is coming. You're gonna have to. There's gonna be this agreeing space. It needs to not be stir. What I'm hearing is you need to stir. Like, you guys need to talk. This needs to be talked about. If you're like, yo, you need to make a decision, and you put that like masculine strength on, you really you should for this dynamic. Just putting that strength on, meaning, yo, this is make it or break it time. You really gotta. I know you want to be here, but are you? And giving him that make it or break it moment, it looks like it's going to be a compromise. There may need to be some form of help. I'm not necessarily, it may not be financial help, but maybe getting certain things in order. So he has to, does he have pets? He may have pets, and he needs to have help with somebody being able to take care of his pets. Long story short for you, so I can continue forward, I do sense this person coming with you. All right, Harley. All right, you like a general card pull. General card pull. All right, you're currently going through a tower moment. And this is a tower moment of transformation. It's not anything to be scared of. This is a foundation of something you knew for a while, crumbling down to build up from the new. You've gone through a lot of hardships, and I feel like your family could have even in recent times gone through something of like a losing a home. I don't know if this means like because of like weather reasons or if this is some form of like bankruptcy or etc. But it looks like something that was a home foundation was with you guys for a very long time. This isn't just like it wasn't just like your home. This is like a family passed down type of thing. It come crumbling down, but I think you got some form of like insurance money, and it's like this. It's this thing of like you don't know if you should rebuild where you are or go forward, and this is a type of decision you never thought you were gonna have to make. You didn't expect this to happen, and Spirit says you still have a little bit of time before you just rush into any decision. But something is calling you to see different greens. And when I see different greens, I'm seeing now different like landscapes. Two parts of the world that would make no sense being next to each other, which means you must be getting on planes and going and seeing different areas. Maybe you're thinking if you should even invest in getting a home at all if you're going to do something more adventurous. But this is a time you still have. You still got quite a bit of time. I'm hearing before you have to. You just got a little bit more, a couple more months to figure out this space of hermit mode you're in, what truly will be best for you. And I do sense somewhat of a vacation, even if it's not going abroad, some form of vacation, you're definitely being called to help you gain clarity. Next person. Terry Joe, thank you for joining and being a member. If you guys join the membership while I'm on live, I give you a general card pull. All right. What I got for you? Okay, so you have somebody that's definitely like, I got that straightforward action. Somebody left something behind and can give you a true offer. You had a lover who he was still kind of like stuck in a karmic connection and he didn't really know what he wanted to do. Well, he knew what he wanted to do, but he didn't know what the right thing to do was. But he figured he's broken this illusion, this facade that he owed anything to her. There's nothing that's attaching him to this dynamic other than the one thing. So they could have a child together, him and this ex, and the child is the only reason they have to have their form of communication. But he's figured out a way of not letting her take such like financial control anymore. It's interesting. What I'm going to do somewhat for you is you definitely have a masculine that wants to go forward with you. They're not going to allow the mother of their child or etc. to do fake threats anymore as well. There may be okay, this is an interesting one. I think the child got to an age now to where they can choose where they want to live. And they want to live with the father. So there's this whole illusion that's been shattered about what the mom and etc. used to state. Spirit wants you to go ahead and allow those hard conversations to come in with this. There's a lot of emotions. There's a lot still need to be heard. What I'm hearing is from your end to him about setting the healthy boundaries and etc. But it looks like you guys really have been able to get to a resolution. It looks like he understands there's just like there's a connection about being the mother. There's more there for sure. I would have to get into a deep dive reading. But again, let's just sum it up. It looks like there could have even been some form of like not a hexing or anything like that, but this person probably worked in some form of magic and tried to do something that backfired because they didn't really know what they were doing. It's interesting. They don't want you to worry about whoever this feminine is that's connected to him. There's been physical, and I'm hearing now even legal barriers made to where she can't really be a disruption between him and his daughter anymore as well. And that is his biggest clarity. So this is a time of just also allowing yourself to see with all the changes that have just happened with his own child, like the migrating. He's going to need to focus a lot more time on building that foundation and stability while still being with you. That's when I can feel that this one could go on for a very long time. But I'm gonna cut it there. Okay, what's up, Floyd? How does this Capricorn feel about you? What I got for you, man? Okay, so currently, they definitely feel insecure to reach out. They feel insecure to tell you how they... The emotions. They see your emotions as strength, but don't know how to tell about their tears. That's how I'm hearing it in my head right now. They don't want you to see the tears. They're a very strong individual. Okay. This person doesn't like that you make them feel vulnerable. Because there's that form of safety. Their soul recognizes that you are a safe space, and what their ego has been used to for so long are individuals that they have to keep a game face, a front for. Their soul's not healed enough yet to be in a healthy relationship. They're still in that state of chasing like an immature, unhealed masculine. Not saying that they're somebody you should give up on. But there's more time for you two to get to know each other, or at least for them to kind of let other dynamics take their course. But they do definitely see you in what I'm hearing is a confident light. They see you as a confident light force. Not somebody that they see that plays games. They very much want to hear your voice and what you have to say. You make them think differently. So even though they don't feel like that all they could tell you how they romantically feel for you, it looks like you're still this big piece of comfort in their life. Simply by either being friends or being co-workers. Those little moments of your communications bring them a lot of peace. Okay. Lynn. You like a general card pull. What do I got for you? General card pull. Okay, so you've gone ahead and ended a whole entire foundation. It's like the cycle has ended to bring in a new. Sorry, I was distracted for a second. Starting the new. You're having a new animal presented to you. Yeah, you're having an animal reincarnate to you. Something's going to be gifted to you soon. I see this, like, you're just going to look into this animal's eyes and you're going to be like, I know you. I know exactly what animal you used to be. It's not even going to be like it's not even an animal you pick. This animal completely will pick you. And this is a familiar. This is an animal that's meant to reincarnate to you. It's a protector. It's more than a messenger. It's beautiful. All right. Now, go on to Glacy Patty. Glacy Patty. You're an Aries. You're wondering if your financial freedom will happen this year. Financial freedom. Yeah, peace with fate. You have been understanding the money is not the goal, but it is part of the mission. If you don't care about money, you're not going to attract it in. If you over care about money, you're not going to attract it in. You have to have everything as a balance, and that is literally the embodiment of what you're doing. You have to tell the universe this is your year. You have to not only say it, you have to believe it. Financial security is coming to this year because of everything you've already done. I keep hearing as above, so below. Everything you've ever given unconditionally comes back 10 times multiplied. This is a year of financial abundance. Okay. All right. Next person. Zaphne. You're an Aquarius. Is your person going to reach out to you? Is your person going to reach out to you? Yeah, they're definitely in their hermit mode. It's going to take longer because there's still some things you're both healing from. I do see you guys being able to go to a form of a concert together. This is going to be spur of the moment. I think this person's going to end up reaching out to you. It's going to be a couple of months, but either they're going to reach out to you randomly, you're going to start having this good rapport conversations, and then they're going to invite you to a form of like a concert, or there's even this sense of kind of like reaching out to you, being like, hey, thinking about you, hope you're doing well. There's this coming up, and maybe you would want to join. It feels more like they're going to test the waters with you, but it'll be a spur of a moment. Yeah, that makes sense. They're going to be talking to you. This is going to be something they've had planned for a long time. They're thinking about asking you for a long time, but then actually are going to ask you like in the spur of the moment, like the week of this. And they're going to be like, I already have the ticket and everything, so all you got to do is just show up. But this person has too much planning, and I'm seeing too much clear skies, is how I call it, for this not to be this person, for this not to be that this person is reaching out to you. So long story short, yes, they are. All right. Okay, and then Glacy Patty, your next question was, it's about your person, and they're a Pisces. What can I tell you about your journey? What stage of the journey are they on? You're in a union. You're in the time of where you're supposed to be coming together. You're celebrating. This 2025, 2026 is about having somebody to cheers with. You are in a stage where you're not going to be in separation for further growth anymore. You could have been for quite a while now. But in these next couple of months, if it hasn't already happened, I see union. I see literally you two being able to cheers together. I hear the clinking. I can sense the bubbles of the seltzer, etc. So if you're already in communion if you're already in communication, this is a sign that it's going to continue to evolve. If you're in a form of separation right now, this is a sign that the journey is not finished. All right. Now we're going to do, this is going to be my last grouping I do for Super Chats. So if you're wanting to get your answer for sure done tonight, you have about 5 minutes, a little bit less than 5 minutes to get your Super Chat in. I'm going to go ahead and write everybody that's here right now. After we get that chunk, I'll do 4 free people. And then I'll do the last chunk of the Super Chats, and we're going to go into Twitch for the rest of the night. Okay? And for anybody who does, if anybody does choose to Super Chat after my cutoff time, what I do is, the next live I do, you will be the first ones that I do readings for. So if you're not there for that live, simply you can see it's one of the first ones I do in the first like 5 minutes of the pre-recorded live. You can go into the next time to look at and find your reading. But all right, I'm gonna go ahead and start rating everybody here. All right, UZ, that's who we're starting with. Okay, Kat, Lisa. Megan. Tarot. Got you. Shandy. I got you. Also, anybody who's feeling called to join the membership, I did upload yesterday I uploaded 5 new videos and 4 new posts. If you're feeling called to join the membership, right. You also get that general card pull. This next person. C. Justine, got you. JM. Sky. Hanson. Hanskin Rem. Right. Right. Yin. Glacy, got you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate you so much. Honored to have you here. The Sparkles. Shirley. Faith. Okay. All right. That is going to be... All right. So I'll give... Now, I wrote down everybody. I'm going to give it 1 more minute for anybody who's wanting to either go ahead and join the membership or get their last second super chat in. I'll give myself a little break. Drink something to drink. All right. And then also, of course, I'm going to make sure to do for free people. Then we're going to do this chunk. And then we're going to move to Twitch for the rest of the night. And on Twitch, I do give away one free reading. Basically, over there, I love playing video games. I'm a gamer. So, my YouTube, this channel at least, because I have 2 YouTube channels. I have my gaming YouTube channel, which is my second channel, Magic Man UncleBronze. If you want to subscribe to that, it's linked in my profile. I also on Twitch play video games, but when it comes to my Twitch, or when it comes to my TikTok, when it comes to this YouTube account, when it comes to my Patreon, all those things, that's only spiritual consulting and divination, etc. But my second YouTube channel and my Twitch account, I play video games with people and we chill, we vibe. I give away one free reading, but we also answer questions, like we can ask spiritual questions and etc. And just community building, bonding stuff. If you guys want to join us, it's Twitch at UncleBronze Official. Okay. All right. Write down these last few. Shirley. All right. Got you, Floyd. You're good. Floyd. 5. And then I'll start this as the next page. Nelly. CJ. Perfect. All right. Now let's go ahead. We're going to scroll up. We're going to scroll up to Yazy, but we're going to get those 4 free people before we start these guys. Scroll up. There we go. Got you. Okay. And remember, for the people who are commenting for the free reading, you need to put your name, you need to put your zodiac sign, and a yes/no question, because I'm going to keep scrolling until I see somebody that has all those 3 things. If you put you're just a Leo, if you put general, the word general, I'm not going to pick it. And I want to get to your reading, so make sure you follow those rules. Okay. Jessica, thank you. Got you. You're a Cancer, and you would like to know if you're on the right track when it comes to your love life. I feel like I should do another oracle deck with you. Okay, we're gonna use this oracle deck. Okay. You've been feeling a desire for somebody that it's a very lustful temptation. This individual, it doesn't feel like they have your best interests. Now you know this, and it's scary to you because it makes you almost desire them even more. From what I'm hearing, this is like an unhealed thing. It's a validation thing. It's not that you're not on the right track with love in general, but there is a person that's making you off track. You're on the right track when it comes to self-love, but this individual, it's like there's wounds that they keep tearing open. It's like parts that they say that they're not going to do, and then they do again. And it also feels like this person kind of seeks you. Like, knowing how bad you desire them makes them feel validated. And even though the connection you both feel for each other is real, that's a very unhealed and that's toxic. To only want to be desired by somebody, but not show them that you desire them back. This connection, you still have some more to unpack with it, because it's not what I see is this is one of those karmic connections that's meant to teach us something about ourselves. No matter how hard we want to not feel anything for these types of people, it's inevitable. They're part of the process. So what you need to be thinking about more right now is, what does this person provoke out of you? Versus, actually, are they meant to be in my life forever, or is there something more? Because it generally feels like this is a momentary person that's meant to make you highlight more about what you have been taught to desire versus what your soul truly knows it's deserving of. Okay. Let's see, next person. All right, Destiny Brennan. You're a Pisces, and you would like to know if S is going to come back around. You'd like to know if S is going to come back around. Look at these people. Diabolical Warden. This person, just as fast as they're going to come back, they're going to go away. They want me to get you prepared for this person's coming back in about 2 days, and they need you to know that they're going to do a cycle repeat again. They're not. So this isn't them saying like don't ignore them or not allow them in, but don't have like these open arms. Like, it feels like there's more. This is like an impulse thing. And this is why we want to have you prepared for it, because you can feel that this is happening. But when you actually see this person reach out to you, or your phone pops up with their name, etc., there's a part of you that is going to be like, oh, it's over, it's here, we're together, and now all this hardship and the separation for further growth is done. They're still part of it. This is the whole excuse me. When I start getting what I call burp confirmations like that, I know that it's just a sign for me. The Spirit's like, yeah, come on, continue, get it out there. They're going to, in the next 2 days, reach out to you, and Spirit wants you to be kind of more like casual, and let them see that they cannot just like provoke. They can't just take your energy and like run away. If they want to come in, then there should be this space to talk about the venom of the last time you spoke. And if with their freedom of will they choose, okay, you know what, actually I'm going to dip out instead of trying to talk about this, because I thought that they were just going to let me in and have to have no explanation, just go back to the way things were. If that's all that they desire or see to happen, you don't deserve that. There's a lot of freedom of will in these next 2 days that will dictate this person like shies away, but there's still plenty of mirroring happening between you two. I don't see two tangle partners. I see mirrors. I see two individuals that are meant to provoke a lot of change out of each other. So Spirit is just saying to focus on the fact that you're correct. There's more to your story to unpack, but they don't want you to think that this is the person that you're supposed to have like this undying patience and let them continue to mentally mess with you type of thing. Okay. Right. Put this there. All right, 2 more free people, and then I'm going to go to the super chatters. Okay. All right, Dorky Dancer 111. Your name's Valerie. Right. You're a Libra. Sun, got you. All right. So you're polyamorous. You have 2 partners. There's a masculine energy you feel a solid connection with, and it's very slowly and steady forming into something more. Should you continue to nurture it? Let's see. Should you continue to nurture this connection? I feel that this connection is something you definitely should continue to nurture. I feel that your main partner is somebody that is very much going to be on your side with this. It looks like you guys have a good blend. You understand, like this. You have a good rapport. You're on the same page with each other, and this is somebody that it's not going to be him or them, etc. That it's interesting energy. I think the other one's more worried. Has the other person ever been in a dynamic like this before? The new masculine? Because it looks like there could be this sense of wanting to be able to make sure, like, I'm feeling there's not an understanding of healthy boundaries yet. So maybe there needs to be some conversations of, like, what is okay, what isn't okay. Especially in your guys' type of dynamic. Those conversations are so... It's going to bring so much peace to everybody. Because I see a bunch of people that don't want to step on each other's toes. What I'd say is... definitely allow this connection to flourish. Maybe try to have more, find little pockets of organic ways to talk about like what is or isn't okay, etc. But I would say yes, all the people here feel like mutual forces that battle their own egos like we all do, but that do have everybody's best interest. Right. Okay, let's see. One more free person for now. Okay, cool. Your name, hello to you too. Your username is Lucraza Borga. Sorry if I said that wrong. But your name is your first name is Heather, and you're a Taurus. Will Ray come back to you? Will Ray come back to you? I feel that this person is letting what other people think get the best of them. It's interesting because is this person like kind of like a blue collar type of vibe? I see this individual having almost like a locker room type of dynamic with his friends. And these specific individuals feel very much like who he's around. It's not like these guys are the most positive influences. He has great friends that he works with as well, but it looks like the ones that he works with are very different than the ones he goes and parties or spends his off time with. This is a person that's definitely more going towards momentary distractions than wanting something that can be a stable and long-term commitment. Okay? Ray right now needs to experience this free time. If he would come your way, he could not give you what you're deserving of, and it would go to like a point of no return. It's better for you two right now. The best chance of you two having a future together is separating now. But it would also, I do not feel correct if I don't tell you that it feels like there's somebody else that's better for you. Even though that hurts to hear, I don't sense that this is I don't sense that this is necessarily somebody that's a tango partner. They're more of a mirror for you. All right. Now we're going to switch back to the super gifters. All right. And I will go back to this card deck for that. Put this here. All right. Yazzie. No, let me go ahead and scroll back up to the questions. Perfect. All right. All right. Yazzie. It's the month of love, so anything that has to do with love, I wanted to be here for you. All right. You like to know anything to do with your love life. What's being attracted in their love life? What's coming back? Something happened in your love life in 2024 that's resurfacing this year, but February specifically. Something that you were like, I didn't think fully through before investing into this. Somebody that told you they wanted to be with you, but then backed out. Somebody said that, I thought I wanted this, I thought I had the time for it, but other things have happened, and I just gotta separate. And I'm hearing like you were like, I don't know if I'm gonna be available by the time you come back. You were pretty mad. And I mean, it's understandable. You were pretty mad because you're like, what the fuck? Don't fuck with me. Like, you've done this to me 2 times already, is what I'm hearing. And you kind of are just like, you know what? I hope you never do this to anybody again. And they're really thinking about reaching out to you. They're sorry. Yeah, so you got a connection from 2024 that wants to surface. Somebody that's thinking about reaching out to you, especially, like you said, during this time of the year. All right. Cat Lisa, you're a Sagittarius. Will you work for med beds? You're a registered nurse. You've been one for 25 years. Thank you very much for what you do. Let's see. Will you work with med beds? I feel like there's going to be another opportunity for you. And I know that this is probably, it feels like crap, but this is like a divine intervention. I feel like this is something you've been trying to work. Maybe it's the company, yes, but this position, no. There's something about the way you thought you were going to have to sell. You thought this was going to have to be a lot harder than it is. I think you're being offered a position that you will have to get out of your comfort zone a little bit, but it's more pay, and it's something you're just not used to doing. So be willing to open up your horizon. There's a possibility that the job you're looking for, or the wish fulfillment you're looking for in a job, can be still in the same area, but a different specialty. Very interesting. Okay. Megan Tarot. Honored to be here for you. Let's get you a general card. Okay. Yeah, so you're fighting through a lot of deceit in your life. You have really been able, like, you can see deceit like a fucking mile away, is what I'm hearing. Your life has installed. Like, you remember that moment when you were like, I'm never gonna be fucking ignorant again. Like, of course, we're humans. We all have moments where that happens. But, like, that installedness when you were a teenager. There was this moment when you're like, oh my God, people just manipulate. Like, for no fucking reason. I can feel the realization, like the aha moment. It's kind of like, the only thing I can explain it is, like, you all know when we figured out that Santa Claus wasn't real, how much that fucking, like, when we were a kid, that traumatized us, truly. And that sinkingness of, that's not real. I feel that same intensity when you were like maybe around like 16, 17, etc. years old, where that intensity of like people just fucking manipulate. People are not who they say they are, just full force hitting you. But what you've done now is you've turned all of that. What I'm hearing is most of your life you had to have that masculine force. You were in fight. You were in survivor mode. You were very much fending for yourself. And this strength, though, you didn't let the things that happened to you go in vain at all. At all. You're your own independent source now. You have created your own empire. You're the man, the woman, the everything of the house, etc. And of course, even though that's great, you're like, yeah, I'm always going to be that, but I want that masculine who I can just be a feminine to and allow to take control because I know he appreciates me. I sense that you have somebody that's also able to balance a lot of swords. I sense that love for you. Looks like somebody hung up their gloves when it came to a karmic connection. You both did in 2024. And you're both attracting to each other in this year, which means you haven't met each other physically yet. Okay. All right, Sandra, what I got for you? You're an Aquarius. You want to know what's next in love life? What's next in your love life? Okay, so you just freed yourself from a relationship you felt trapped in. This could be in like the past year or even just in the past couple of months, and that's why you're like, what's the next fresh start? I feel for the first time in my life I can just find out what it is to be me, spend my money on me, not always thinking about what is going to be best for this other person. The next things that are coming in your life is complete freedom. You're going to be able to have a lot of options in love, to be quite frank. And Spirit doesn't want you to put your eggs in one basket. The energy I feel with you, this is a time of thriving. This is a time of not judging yourself for what you desire and who you meet, because I just sense that you're going to have so many beautiful experiences. And again, this life isn't about just one person. Yes, we have that person. We have that divine, that tangle partner. But it's not just about them. And I think for a lot of your life, you maybe thought that's all it was. That's all you ever wanted, was just that one person. And you still want that, but you see things differently now. Your happiness does not revolve around being in this specific type of relationship. Your happiness revolves around the freedom and memories and imprint you get to make in this life. Okay. I see Justine. You have a new person, Paul. Is he here for a long time? It looks like Paul is... It's too soon to tell with Paul. Right now, Paul is somebody that's helping you understand a lot more about your own spiritual abilities, about when am I shutting off my intuition and etc. to see what I want to see. I see that this person is probably pretty what's the word? Their love language is it's not their love language, it's a form of, I did this for you so you have something to owe me. It's kind of a manipulative guy. I'm not saying that he's a horrible person, but it feels like this guy gets a lot of his self-worth from his pocket, and he may be an individual that more is like sweet in the beginning and taking you out to eat or doing all these things, and once that kind of like firework time goes away, so does his interest. I'm not saying that you should throw this dynamic out, but there needs to be a lot more time before you even think about like a relationship. And if you're having fun with this person, you know, and that's all you're really caring about, you're not trying to look for something deeply serious with him, then, you know, go flow with it. But also, Spirit's saying, don't shut off the red flags because there are ones you're noticing, but maybe the attraction you feel for him, to his physical body and etc., and the amount you're wanting to believe in his highest self is clouding the full picture. All right. JM, I got you. Your question is about love. Leaving it open. Got you. Okay. All right, so you will get 2 cards. What we got for love for you? Okay. So it looks like in the past you had been in a lot of relationships where you were nourishing and putting a lot of money in and not thinking about it fully. So this could be physical money, but also like energy. You've learned from these past those. You understand. You don't have to learn the hard way anymore. Like you could just see flags. And before they could ever bring an actual wish fulfillment partner to you, they needed to make sure you lost the mindset of giving everything away. Okay, go with me here. It's beautiful to be a person that will take their shirt off their back for a person. And I'm not saying to not be that person, but you can only help a person if you can help yourself. If that is the only shirt you have and you have a fucking long journey to go and you want to get there and you want to stay warm, you need your shirt. But if you have a spare, or even if you can rip off half your shirt and give that to them. The example I'm giving is people are taught so intensely to be selfless to the point where it's like self-sabotage. Everything in life is a balance. Everything in life is a balance. You should give, but you also should put yourself first. And you didn't know that line. You would be the person where you would give somebody your paycheck so they could pay their rent, but then you know your rent or your car bill or something was going to be late. You had the money, you had the ability, but you cared more about somebody else than yourself. And that is something you've shed. The biggest thing they're wanting you to know is this realization. You will never attract somebody like this again. Well, the better way to put it is you will never ignore these types of signs again. There will always be karmics, soulmates, soul ties, etc. people that are surrounding. And we're always going to be using discernment and also paying attention to, when is it just like my attraction being attached to somebody versus like my soul and everything else. What they want you to know is you're in a time of flourishing, a time of growth, and you're attracting in individuals who don't want to play games. You've also changed the surroundings, your surroundings. So maybe the friends you're hanging out with or the ways you've gone about looking for love. And this is really high vibrational. Your law of attraction and love is high vibrational, my friend. They want you to continue to invest into the future and be comfortable being in this state of being single. You have a lot of potential lovers I see coming in the next 3 months. When I say a lot, for me, it seems like for you a lot would be like 2 or 3. Yeah, because you're not a person that normally... You've probably only been a person that's ever been with like one or two people in your life in total. So in the next 3 months, there's like 2 or 3 energies that are surrounding you, and you're going to have a decision to make in love. But that's where I'm going to end it for you today. Okay. Next person. Sky. Sky Hansen Cram. Hansen Cram. You would like a general poll. What we got for you? Okay. Yeah, you're fighting through some deceit right now as well. You're not really being sure which way to go. Somebody's asking for help from you, and it feels like somebody's asking for money, and they're like, "Oh, I'll pay you back," but something within you's like, "I know they're not going to." This doesn't feel like somebody that's... There's a difference between helping somebody out because you know they would help you, or even helping somebody out because you know they're a good person, versus just helping somebody out and letting them take advantage of you. Your love has been able to overshadow and overpower your intuition in the past, but it does not anymore. There's somebody that wants you to believe they have full intentions of doing, like paying something back to or etc., but they don't. If you're balancing on helping somebody out financially, the decision is going to be yours, but understand, if you invest into this, there's most likely a chance that the money that they're saying they're going to end up paying back to you is far less than the actual agreed upon amount, or may not even be anything at all. And this doesn't feel like it's one of those situations where it's like, I know that they would help me. I know that the energetic connection they're deserving of, even if you don't need the money, even if it's like, I'm totally cool, whatever, I'm not going to give it out if I am going to shoot myself in the foot. Even if it's that type of dynamic, really see the law of attraction that happens when you continue to entertain these types of people. You're a helping hand. You're always going to be a helping hand, but just double think about who specifically is on your mind right now. All right. Jacqueline, you're wanting to know about your connection to YK. You're wanting to know your connection. What's up with the connection to YK? Distraction. This is a lustful connection. I'm not saying it doesn't serve any purpose, but it doesn't feel like something that's long term. It feels like something that's going to be fast and exciting, but instead of us going, like, the connection I see right now, the most mundane way I can explain it, this doesn't feel like two people that are going on a road trip together. This feels like two people that are, like, doing a NASCAR race together. This is fast, exciting, intense, and then, done. And if that's not something you're vibing with, if that's not what you're looking for, there may be a sense of wanting to establish healthy boundaries. Like this, if you've already stated these things too, like, this is what I'm looking for, and they're telling you, oh no, I want to be in a relationship or etc., and their actions aren't aligning, there is a state of them throwing off the truth. Or if you two have had communication and they're like, yo, I'm looking for distractions. I'm looking for somebody to just have fun with. I'm not looking for anything serious. And you're in that rapport together, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're looking for something more, I'm telling you, this is not an individual who is at all willing to pour into a cup that way. The long story short for you, the best step forward would be either have the conversation so you can establish where you're going to go from here, or understand this person has been deceitful because they like the connection with you without having to give the commitment, if you understand my drift. All right. All right. Glacy, Patty. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. appreciate that deeply. Okay. Next person. B Sparkles. All right, your name's Bonnie. You're a Cancer, and you would like to know, does the Virgo man in your life have a deep love for you? Does the Virgo man in your life have a deep love for you? He definitely okay, so he feels weak mind. I'm gonna take 2 because I feel like I should. He does have a love for you, but he doesn't know how to express it. I feel somebody that's very hesitant and kind of has a frugal mindset in life. And when I say that, I mean it more than money. It's like give less and just keep all I got because I'm afraid of losing. So I'm just going to hoard this energy, hoard my love, hoard my time. Everything is a real big like he feels. This person cares about you. I just sense that there's a hesitation on how you are emotionally going to have fulfillment with this person. It's not a sign to give up or anything, but there's going to be, you know, the realistic roller coaster bumps you guys will experience comes down to communication. But I don't sense a bad guy at all. Definitely somebody that was taught not to know the strength in his own feminine nature, so he's trying to teach himself. And that's what you really can ask a person to do. Try to teach themselves. And if you got that connection and it's worth it, then you continue to go from there. Which one is it? I think this one? It fell down. Oh, here it is. Need to get like a thing that clips it better. Alright, there we go. Alright, Floyd. Or actually Shirley. Shirley's the next. Alright, so you're a Virgo. And you would like to know if your love life is improving soon. Is your love life improving soon? So you've definitely been going through quite a bit of hardships. And you're feeling, it's hard to stay in a positive mindset. Right now, the best thing for you is that there's not the love you're wanting to give to another person in the most loving way I can do for you. Every bit of that needs to be for yourself. Family, platonic people, surround yourself with those, okay? There was a long time that your love life was, if you didn't have a partner, etc., you didn't feel complete. You may have been a person that got out of one relationship into the other, or what I'm picking up on is that you just had one person for a really long time, and this is like this state of being alone is your normal now, but in the sense it's like within the past year. I'm feeling like this is maybe the only past year to 2 years of your life you've been single or in this position. There is another connection that's going to end up coming through for sure, but I feel that whoever your tingle partner is still going through some hurt. They're still going through a cycle repeat with an ex or soon to be ex, and there's a lot to unravel still with you facing some fears that came with another person. Interesting. To sum up your reading, I see that you're going to be going through a lot of self-love work and harnessing who's meant to be here on the platonic and family sense base. But romantic love is something you definitely are going to more start focusing and shifting into during like the June to December time frame. That's the frame they keep telling me. The door opens for love in between June to December. And that goes into that energy forecasting we talk about. For the ones of here that aren't aware, the most mundane way I can explain it, I like to show and explain tarot as we do a weather forecast. We have the weather channel. We have our weather forecasts that we know we can trust pretty much, but there are a lot of times where little things can change. It might say 25% chance of rain, and then in another area maybe 50% chance of rain, etc. We know it's going to be something that has us prepared, way more prepared than we would have if we would have had nothing, right? That's what tarot is. Tarot is energy forecast. We have weather forecast, we have energy forecast. All right. Now, go to Floyd. You just want a general pull? I got you. Floyd wants a general pull. Okay, so you are, right now, you're embodying that Three of Swords energy, which, if for the ones of you here who aren't aware, I see the Three of Swords very differently than a lot of people do, and this is an energetic thing for me. For the ones of you here who do know, like, tarot cards by heart, Three of Swords, for me specifically, I see this card as going to the battlefield. It's somebody that sees your hurt, sees that the only way you're going to come to safety is if somebody comes to you and helps you. And they're on home base. And they go, without a second doubt, running straight towards you. Knowing they could get hurt. Knowing there's a chance of them not even surviving. But because of how much they love you. No matter if it's platonic, family, romantic. It's because no matter how much they love you. They know also you would do the same for them. And that's why they do it. You are worth the risk. When I pull the Three of Swords up hand, that's what I see the person I'm reading is embodying. I know, like if I was in a love reading, okay? If you came to me for a one-on-one love reading and I was asking Spirit, do you, Floyd, have true intentions with whoever I'm reading for? And they gave me this card. For me, personally, my readings, I would say, okay, I can trust Floyd's a good dude. I can trust that Floyd's somebody that is going to meet the frequency of what they desire. And then I'm able to help you extremely because I know your frequency will meet what you're manifesting. If your frequency doesn't meet what you're manifesting, then I have to have a totally different conversation with that person. Where it's like ripping off a Band-Aid. It's explaining to them, hey, I know what you want, but you're literally not, you're not meeting what you're desiring somebody else to do. So that's the first thing we have to get in order before anything else. You're not there, bro. Your law of attraction is no matter if it's love, no matter if it's platonic, no matter if it's family, they're part of my team. They're my soldiers. They're part of my warriors, my pack. I'm fucking going to the battlefield for them. So you are attracting in true found family, true soul ties that are meant to be met in every lifetime. Okay, switch to the other page. Right, that was it for everybody on this page, right? Yep. All right. Nelly, got you. You would like, you're a Sagittarius and you'd like a general love reading. Okay. So there's a feminine that's attached to you that's feeling very insecure. They're very socially inverted. That's a weird way to say it. They feel socially awkward. They're actually a person that has a great way of speaking. And that's something that attracts you to them. There's somebody that this feminine really embodies. This feminine embodies a lot of masculine energy. And it's like there's this, it's kind of like a mystery. Even though that they can speak so well professionally, it's like having a one-on-one conversation is the hardest thing. And they actually kind of go mute with people. You don't know why you're attracted to this individual, but you are. And you want to continue to get to know them, but you're wanting to know if they even could see you like that, or is this just a burning sensation you're feeling? A moment, a crush. I feel like there's a lot more in store with this connection. But it feels more like this individual could be, you're attracted to the attributes of them, and the more you are a helping hand, you're going to get to know each other, and there's like this level of comfortability. Okay, this will turn into a really long reading. What I can tell you is the energy surrounding your love life is, regarding your career, there is somebody that there's an emotional and spiritual connection with, but you're going to have to let slow and steady wins the race with this. And there may even be a sense of just this emotional fulfillment you receive more than a physical fulfillment with them. You're going to have more than one option in love, but I also see that it's not that you're a picky person, but you're very, very specific on what a red flag is, what you are and aren't willing to deal with. And sometimes that shoots you in the foot, because it's about life is about balance. Yeah, that's good. It's good to have those, but at the same time, it could be its own crutch. It can make your mind think there's times where something's a red flag and it's literally not. It's your anxiety. It's your fear. And I see that that's something you and this person have in common. That's a big reason that they go meet with people. Long story short, yeah, you got some positive love surrounding your life. It looks more like emotional fulfillment with this person. So if you're wanting physical, if you're wanting something where it's like a person can really commit to wanting to be in a relationship and talking in that form, it's not going to be this person. You just take it from there and what you feel is best for yourself. Okay. Okay. Now, CJ Justine. You need insight on what your path is? Do you mean like your spiritual path, your career path? I'll go with, I'm feeling I need to do your career. I'm hearing you probably meant spiritual, but career is what they're guiding you to talk about. So before your spiritual path can be focused on, there's something of a disharmony in your home life. You have to create a space if you're trying to if you are someone who creates your own products of any form, I feel like you have your day job and you're good at it and it keeps the bills and everything going, but it's not what your heart is thriving to do. You're a very creative force. You need a workspace that's only for you. Nobody else can go into that area, mess with your stuff, and there has to be a time, there has to be a dedication. You have to invest a specific day. What they wanted me to say it that way, a specific day. Do you have days where, if you have children, I don't remember if you have children or not, but I feel like if you're like in a separated dynamic where you have children with somebody else, maybe they have the kids some days, and there's like a day of the week you're free. However this resonates, there's a day of a week you're free, and you have to, just like you make the responsibility of getting up, going to work, making sure your bills are paid, all of that, the same responsibility you do for that, you have to set up for you to have relaxation. Because if you do not start giving into what you're meant to do, your whole spiritual passion, certain ideas, that motivation, that pre-workout effect, they're going to go in and out. You have to write them down. You have to make at least some physical moves. But to sum this up for you, it looks like your spiritual path is supposed to align with your financial. But there has to be certain steps you make towards it. There's still time where you're going to be crossing back and forth between one job and then the actual one that you know you're meant to do. Be your own boss, your own creator. And it also, I'm feeling, could take, another thing I'm hearing is having somebody else invest with you. So this could be a friend or etc. where both of you, maybe this is even like a form of jewelry, or I'm feeling like maybe you even work with like soaps or candles, etc. It just feels like something that you and one individual who's a platonic person or a family member deeply bonded with each other with, and have your own little zest to, and is something you can do startup from home and allow to progress, and then getting yourself in opportunities like the getting, what's it called, like booths at like the farmers market, or bringing yourself to these places, getting yourself outside of your comfort zone, not being afraid of being seen. That's another thing. You're a hard leader, like a very, very structured person, and what you know you do, what you're used to knowing exactly what you do. So stepping out of this, sorry, I just see that right now you're feeling very confused on if you know how to be your own boss, if you really could take on that aspect. And I see that things form throughout time. Long story short, for you, it does look like Spirit's guiding you to make one step in your own physical home to creating a space that's meant only for your creativity. Nobody else is there. You don't even hang out there. You don't relax there. It is for your creativity. It's for meditation, etc. And that balance with that work life. There's a little balance card right down the middle. To be quite frank, I know I've channeled like 3 other questions for you, and I think I'm getting a bunch of stuff that's mixing together. And I'm just going to sum it up for now. You are meant to work in a spiritual field. The path you're currently on feels a little blocked because you could be focusing more on money. Of course, the time frame we are of life, it's important, but you can't let money control you. You have to remember you control money. When it comes to your love life, you could be entertaining certain individuals that are actually getting in the way of your law of attraction, also with investing that time into your spiritual path. And that's why these things are connecting. The thing we talked about with the guy and the thing we talked about with your career are the 2 main focuses. Once you can get that span, you're going to have more time to actually, I see that. They're like saying that I have to remind her the other 2 things that she's pushing forward first. If you want more time for your spiritual path, you have to notice how much you're giving to an individual that isn't giving you anything back. And also figuring out if you're giving too much at work. Are you working over the, are you working for more? Are you working for like, are you working for one person's amount of pay but doing like 3 people amount of work? Um, yeah. That is definitely where I need to stop your reading. All right. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to write down, that's all we're doing for today. And what we're going to do, and also my friend, because I'm a person, I can't just like feel something and not say something. Justine, I don't want you to feel like your energy was like crazy overwhelming or something for me to channel. I've just been here for almost 4 hours. I've been here for 4 hours, and it was just me finally getting towards the end of it where I'm allowing myself to channel off, and I feel me not having the power to do more right now. So please don't think that I was like getting like too much of your energy. Okay. It's just simply there's a lot going on and you're deserving of a lot of clarity, right? And so is everybody else here. It'd be like that. Plenty of people are channeled in right with your energy, bro. But yeah, so what I want to do now, I want to cleanse my area and we're going to migrate over to my Twitch at UncleBronze Official, where we're going to play some video games and we're going to give away one free reading over there. What I'm going to do now, though, is everybody who has gifted after the cutoff time, I'm writing your name down here. And the next time I go on live, what I do is you are the first ones that I perform the reading for. That way, if you're not able to join the live, all you have to do is you can go into my live playlist and you can see the next one after today. You upload that, or you go ahead and watch that one in the first 5 minutes. These are the questions that are answered. You don't have to sit there and go through, try to find. It's just right at the beginning. So I'm going to go ahead and write down everybody's names who did it after the cutoff time. Okay. All right. Let's see. That was Sky. And if anybody else, let's see. Sam. Sentiment. Okay, Cancer. Have things ended? Between you and your person. Okay, next person. Okay, I wrote you two down. So Sky, and then Samit Cure. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. But you asked Cancer. You're a Cancer, and you asked if things have ended between you and your person. You two will be the first ones I do the live reading for. I'm not going on tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Sunday, or is tomorrow Saturday? I might do Sunday night. I might go on, but if not, I'm for sure going to be back on Monday. Okay. And let's go ahead and cleanse these cards before I go over there. If you're wanting to join us over on Twitch at UncleBronze Official, the link is in my profile bio. And we're going to be playing... I'm trying to figure out if I should do Diablo or if I should just play Black Ops. Depending on what time it is. I don't even know what time it is right now. Figure it out when we get over there. Alright. Alright, cleanse these cards. 2, 3, 4. People will always say that, like, not people. Some people say there's a specific way you're supposed to cleanse and the things you're supposed to use. And there's definitely elements to follow, but there's no specific way. What matters is how you're feeling, like the way you do the movements, the amount, the times. Like, I always suggest do things in 6, 3s, and 9s, and that's because those are the 3 most powerful numbers in the universe. But that doesn't mean if you don't use those numbers that you're going to do something wrong. You can do what feels right to you. If that number's 12, if that number's 8, if that number's 1, you follow. Okay. All right, one more over here. Alright, and then Tattoo Tarot. Alright, perfect. Alright. And then the fun. Alright. Gucci. Always make sure when you guys cleanse also that you have like an open window, etc. My window is open over there. Because then it doesn't have anywhere to go. Right. I'll bring you guys over with me. And then as soon as I get live on Twitch, I'm going to end the live here. Thank you all for chilling and vibing. It was a good stream with y'all. I always love having y'all here. Okay. Right. Bring this up. No longer having it up already because it kept glitching every time I did. I would have to restart the entire stream. Should be able to just make sure this is on. Is it working? Yes. Good. Alright, this should be good now. Just show me that it's on. Yep, we're good. All right, guys, we're live over on Twitch at UncleBronze Official. Link is in my profile bio. And if I don't see you over there, the next time I'm going to be on live is either Sunday night or Monday. You guys have a great rest of your night, evening, etc. And I will see you when I see you. Let's get it.